Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday, January 26th. For some of us, we're snowed in. That's right. Little Llama here is snowed in. We got a foot of snow from that large winter storm that went across the state yesterday. Whole foot. We're on a level 3, so we're technically not allowed to be on the roads or it's illegal. So I was like, why not have some tea today? In December, when we were talking about the stuff we were going to cover for 2026, one of those was Arizona versus Laura Owens. Now, I know many of you are probably not familiar with Laura Owens. Oh boy. It is. What does Terry call those kind of people? Bunny boilers. Yes, we're we're going to dive a little bit into the world of Laura Owens today. Me and my team are still researching and sorting through numerous civil trial documents so we can better deep dive and tell the story. But on Friday, I saw that her investigative report has come out because she's been charged with, what's she up to now? What are you up to now, Laura? 14 felony charges, I'm pretty sure, for perjury, something else that I had up to tell you guys. Anyway, it's not looking good for Laura. It's not looking good for her. Hi, Tracy. Hello. Hi, Liz. Hope you're doing well. So I saw, there's Mama Llama, a cold morning. Yes, it is. We're still on level 3. Can you believe that? I can. I've looked outside. Nobody's going nowhere. Hello, Lady in Gray. Saying morning, just popping in to say hi and hit that like button because people are going to want to join us today. This is probably some of the craziest shit I've ever heard ever. Okay. And you are not going to be disappointed. I promise. Tracy said, I saw her picture and thought she was a true crime podcaster from Canada. Oh, she looks just like the other lady, so I have no clue. Oh, no, she is. Well, at one point in time, her and her mom did have a podcast, but she's not Canadian. No. She's from California and Arizona. So, you're only on a level 2? Oh, well, I'll say last time I checked 30 minutes ago, we were still on level 3. So, but anyway, so the investigative report came out Friday, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is amazing, because I've been trying to think of a way where I could tell you all a little bit about the story, the tip of the iceberg. Okay, that's what we're covering today. The 118-page tip of the iceberg into Arizona versus Laura Owens. So we got a fun day. Prepare for a lot of what? No, I didn't read it all. I only read the first couple pages because I am somewhat fairly familiar in researching stuff. So you'll probably definitely get some live reactions as well. I was like, ooh, I'm going to wait to read all this with my besties because, oh boy. Oh boy. So is anybody here familiar with this case? Brief overview. So there's this woman named Laura Owens. And a couple years ago, she met one of the bachelors, Clayton Eckerd. Okay. I don't know what season he was on. I don't know. I don't watch The Bachelor. I don't really watch those kind of reality TV shows. But she was not on the show. She met him locally. And there's more to that, but I'll keep some secrets, right? So she meets him. They hook up in the sense that, she performed oral sex on him 2 times. Okay. And then not too long after that, she messages Clayton and says, hey, I'm pregnant. And he's like, what? No, you're definitely not pregnant. I know what happened. There's no way. That's not how it works. I don't think so, right? And she tells him she's pregnant with twins. She takes him to paternity court. you guys, paternity court, and says she's pregnant with twins, and she has all this crazy stuff that we will allegedly that we will go over today. Basically, she was not pregnant, guys. She was not pregnant. And you know what's crazy? This is not the first guy she's done this to. There's four. There's four. Now, her felony charges are only for 2 out of the 4 guys that she's done something similar to. It actually is way worse. And took them to civil court, like all sorts of crazy things. And now she's finally had felony charges brought against her for lies, allegedly. So it's going to be crazy. Hello, Wendy. Good morning. Working from home in snowy New Jersey, buckling up. How are you guys? How are our friends in New Jersey? I tried to watch y'all's weather, but it was so kind of all over the place for you guys. I wasn't sure how you were looking this morning. Hopefully warm, I hope, and safe. So I don't know if y'all got the ice or not. I don't know, because it was like snow and then sleet. It was a mess over there. So I hope things are well for you. But today, oh man, I got my lipstick all over this cup. So we're going to spend a couple hours going through this document that I have here. Oh, that's not the one I wanted, because I don't really have it set up on this show yet, but this is going to have to do for us. All right. So that was just a brief. Again, it's a tiny little tip of the iceberg I just gave you guys. Oh my gosh. There's civil suits, paternity suits, lawsuits, bankruptcy, all sorts of crazy things going on with Miss Laura Owens and her family, because they are something else as well. So buckle up, because this is quite diabolical. I mean, listen, she has ruined, allegedly, several men's lives. Now, the felony charges she's facing, I mean, they're serious, yes. But I was like, we have to cover this, 1, because it's some of the craziest shit I've ever read in my life. And 2, as a warning for anyone who happens to meet Laura in the future. Probably just don't do it. It's not worth it. Okay. Oh, you got it all, but you're all okay. Good, New Jersey friends. I'm glad you're all doing okay. Yes, we're good. We got a foot of snow, but we got power, all of that. Which, by the way, if I do disappear, I have a heater plugged in next to me, so I stay nice and warm. But we always forget about it because we never use that outlet for anything, because it's a pain. And sometimes if somebody brews a new pot of coffee or uses the microwave, it shuts down the power. So if I disappear, I will be back in a few minutes. Don't worry. We just forget about it all the time. It'll probably happen like 5 times throughout the day today. It did yesterday. And we were like, oh, forgot. Or you just might hear elbow feet just running and just being like, whoa, shit, and dive to turn it off so he doesn't do it in the basement. Anywho, all right, let's get into this craziness that is Laura Owens. All right, so as I said, the victim in this scenario is Clayton Eckert, the former bachelor that she met, accused of getting her pregnant. That is who we'll talk about. And I think, oh, there he is. No, that's not. That's right. We'll read it and you'll see who. I'll explain as we go. All right. So this is the original investigation report dated April 21st, 2025. So last year. It's so good, you guys. It's so good. All right. So this is from Detective T. Bow, which is a great name. All right. So this detective says, this case involves a 34-year-old female, Laura Owens, who is an internet-based personality who hosts a podcast, not the Canadian one we were just talking about. And internet-based personality, I feel, is okay. Just like I'm an internet-based personality. No, we're not. And a 31-year-old male, Clayton Eckert, who is a television personality, having appeared on The Bachelor and The Bachelorette. On or about May 17th, 2023, Laura Owens contacted Clayton Eckerd for the purpose of conducting real estate business. Eckerd is a realtor. They exchanged information according to Eckerd. Owens was flirty. Shortly thereafter, Owens sent him a provocative video, which was Owens' side view in spandex-type clothing with a horse. I don't know if I would call that provocative, but to each their own. And Eckerd told her to come over to his place. They met on the evening of May 20th, 2023, and were intimate. Eckerd reported that Owens performed fellatio twice. Owens contends that there was penile penetration. The day after this event, Eckerd met with Owens to show her some homes. Following this, Eckerd said he told her that he crossed an ethical line and that he would refer her to a colleague. Now, according to Eckerd, Owens began to cry and told him that she wanted to see where it would go and that there was something special between them. Eckerd said that he refused to represent Owens in real estate business from that time, and he blocked her phone number. So he tried his best to let her down easy, I guess. On June 1st, 2023, which is a whole, 12 days after that night, Owens emailed Eckerd and told him that she was pregnant. She provided an image of her positive pregnancy test. Yes, guys, it was a positive test, but we'll learn more. Additionally, there would be 5 other pregnancy tests, one specifically taken in Eckerd's presence, because he's like, there is no way. That's not how that works. There's no way this could be the case. The home pregnancy tests are based on the presence of HCG in a woman's urine, or the level of HCG in the woman's blood. The tests that Owens took all indicated that Owens was pregnant due to the presence of HCG. Hi, Sam. Good morning. Just in time. We're getting into the tea. Eckerd denied that he caused Owens' pregnancy and denied that the children were his in the event that she was actually pregnant. Throughout the following months, Owens contended that she was pregnant and barraged Eckerd with emails and text messages. These messages contained offerings of aborting the pregnancy in exchange for a promise of an intimate relationship. What? Images of pregnancy tests and threats of going public on social media and with the tabloids. Now this is how you catch a guy. Oh boy. Let's see. Owens continued to seek an intimate relationship. However, when this failed, Owens began utilizing the media to damage Eckerd's reputation. Eckerd filed for an injunction against harassment. Shortly after that, Owens filed for an order of protection. So let's read these little emails here, okay? I'm gonna have to blow this up really large for me to be able to read this, because so they might not look good on your guys' end, but you get the idea. All right, let me see here. Oh, I need a little bit more. Okay. Well, if I do that, you guys definitely aren't going to be able to see that, huh? Okay, hold on. I don't know. Can you see that? Not really. It doesn't really matter what I do. Okay, I'll just read it. It's fine. We'll use our imagination. Wait, that's not how it works? Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. All right, so she emails Clayton on, what day is this? Your one was received by Eckerd on September 6th, 2023. So if they had sex in May, that's how many months? June, July, August, September. So she's about 4-ish months. Okay. From Laura Owens, titled, "What do I do? Clayton, I have 2 major media outlets who want to publish the story. I asked them to hold it until I gave the final word. Let me be clear. I have no desire to destroy you and your career, but you have made it abundantly clear that going public is the only way to get you to talk about the pregnancy and our plan going forward. I've been praying that you would see the light and realize how short-sighted you are being by not wanting to figure this out privately. But for whatever reason, God is not answering my prayers, ma'am. I just reached out to your mom on Facebook in case she can convince you to come to your senses. But I'm sure you have demonized me to your family and that she will have no interest in speaking to me. If you will just get together and talk, I will drop everything and undo any harm that has been caused. It is really, really, really important to do it now, and it could wait until the required meeting. I would wait, but it can't. My concern is the twins, and I don't care about anything else. Please let me know if you are amenable or if I should just have them publish it. If I don't hear back this afternoon, I give up and they can publish it. But please think this through. Whether you like it or not, you will have to talk to me for the rest of your life because the kids will connect us. So why can't we just handle this privately? In 5 years, will not responding and instead have me going to the press be a decision that you regret? All I am asking you to do is having a paternity test and talk to me. All the best, Laura Owens. What? Sure, that is definitely how you get somebody to stay around. Oh, Tracy. Oh, Tracy. Yes, yes. And that's just one of many, and it's the least unhinged. Okay, so buckle up. Then there's the next email. Oh, wait, this one actually says July 5th. So that one was, the one I just read was in September. The second one here says July 5th, 2023 at 9:16 a.m. Okay, so this is 2 months, a month and a half, 2 months before September's. From Laura to Clayton. Idea. Hi, I had an idea. What do you think about hanging out tonight and seeing if this is something you want to try out for a couple of weeks before we make a decision about what to do? If either of us decide that we don't want to explore something more serious, then at least we will know and we will both have clarity. With you not responding about the possibility of twins or me giving you the chance to make a different decision about the abortion pills because of that new prospect, things feel unresolved and my anxiety is through the roof. I'm sure yours is as well. Oh boy, it is. With my stress levels being where they are at now, if the babies are born with any issues, I would blame you for not trying to help me reduce those by supporting me as you said you would. If we just pursued something romantic for a night, you have no idea how much it would help me emotionally. And I definitely would not blame you for any problems the children would have. If tonight went well and we did want to see what was there, I would order the pills right away so that you would have the option to make that decision in a couple weeks if you wanted to. If we at least give it a try and don't want to move forward, then I can stop thinking about if I need to get the medication for your sake and move forward with the pregnancy and look forward to it. Time is absolutely of the essence. And if you took this seriously and tried tonight, and I at least had clarity one way or the other, I would have so much more respect for you and would promise not to go to the press at any point about this. Please let me know your thoughts. All the best, Laura Owens. You guys, can you believe that? Because what is she related to Sarah Boone? She's like a billion times worse than Sarah. Okay, now I can make that a little bit smaller there. Oh, thank you, Raindrops and Feathers. Thank you. I don't wear red very often, but I mean, I'm feeling this shirt. So thank you. Thank you. I didn't realize this was going to be a dramatic reenactment. Me either. It just happened. Oh, she's from Delulu Land, I see. Queen of the Delulu Lands. Okay. Hi, Raindrops. Are you snowed in, babe? How's our Massachusetts friends doing? Any other Massachusetts friends checking in on here? Oh, thank you. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. I own literally like 2 red shirts. So, all right. So those were 2 of many emails that Laura sent. And by the way, the emails, and again, we're doing a gigantic deep dive. Like, you guys are going to end up finding out every single piece of thing we can possibly bring to you. And some of these emails are like mini novellas. They are something. Okay. They're something. You made it to work? Okay, good. I'm glad you were able to make it there safely. Oh, this lady, I don't know what she's on, but oh boy. So there were 3 civil court cases that arose out of Owens and Eckerd's relationship. You'll see why this is taking us so long, right? So just between her and Eckerd, 3 civil court cases. And remember, there's like 3 or 4 other guys. And they took place on 10/24/2023 and 11/02/2023 in front of Judge Gelktis. I don't know how to say that name. I'm sorry, Judge. We'll just call them Judge. All right. So at this point, she's pregnant in May and it's October. So she should be like 6 months pregnant or something like that. So just those two. Good morning, Kelly. Good morning. So this was an injunction against harassment hearing. Clayton Eckerd was the petitioner, right? He was like, you need to tell this woman to leave me alone. Okay. The injunction was issued and took place on 10/25/2023 in Judge Duty's court. Sorry, Judge. I wasn't prepared. And was an order of protection hearing. The order of protection was issued. Laura Owens was the petitioner. Owens participated in a sworn deposition at attorney Greg Woodnick's office on March 1st, 2024. This case here, which is a different case, if you notice these are different numbers here, was a paternity case, okay, and was heard by Judge Julia Mata on June 10th, 2024. Laura Owens was the petitioner in this case. Laura Owens petitioned for a judgment of paternity, showing Clayton Eckerd as the father of her alleged unborn twins, and was suing for child support. Okay. Okay. Owens reported having a miscarriage during the alleged pregnancy and intended to dismiss the case as there was a negative pregnancy test on November 14th, 2023. Eckerd challenged this and requested a finding of no paternity and a judgment for attorney fees. Judge Mata found that Eckerd on both issues and referred this matter to the Maricopa County Attorney's Office for review of Laura's actions pursuant to ARS and these numbers. So this judge in this paternity case, because Laura submitted some things that weren't real, basically was told the prosecutor's office, like, yo, you need to look into this woman. This is some crazy shit that's going on, and we're pretty sure she's been breaking the law. So that's not great for Laura. Sorry, I sometimes call her Lauren and Laura. I get them confused sometimes because of the other hot mess named Lauren. All right. So during testimony in Judge Cynthia's, I don't know her last name, Galactitis? I don't know, court, at approximately 11:36 a.m., Laura Owens testified that there is no possibility that she could be pregnant by anyone other than Clayton. During her testimony in Judge John Duty's court, again, several different cases here, at approximately 8:40 a.m., when asked if the unborn children could belong to anyone else, Laura Owens testified stating no, that she had not been intimate with anyone else since March of 2022, when she was violently assaulted and raped by a subject named Andrew in Hoboken, New Jersey. Yes. Oh, you got feta and tomatoes bacon in the oven? Shut up, girl. Oh my gosh, I love that so much. You have so many questions. There's so many. You guys, tip of the freaking iceberg, okay? And don't feel sorry for her, all right? Don't feel sorry for her. This is all bogus, guys, okay? Don't be like, oh, no. What she's done is horrible. Yes. Could you imagine, like, somebody that's not what happened, and somebody's taking you to court, making you spend all this money, ruining your reputation, going to the press, going to the court of law. Like, wow. I know, right? Good thing. You can call her delusional because that name is fitting. It's something. Why am I doing it? Because it's not confirmed that happened. And listen, it's not the first time that she's claimed that's happened. She's also claimed that with the other guys that she went to civil trials with out of nowhere. So like she is diabolical. So that's why I put it there, because allegedly that's what happened. But when somebody's a liar who lies about everything all of the time, I don't know about that. Also, nobody knows who Andrew and Hoboken is. So where did she get her money from? Her parents. Her parents are kind of a big deal. That's true. Innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. The only reason why this was proven, though, in some civil cases. So some of the stuff has been proven in civil court, but obviously criminal court has to do their own whole thing. So, yeah. All right. So, guys, we're only on page 6 of 118. Okay. Only page 6. Now, yes, there's a lot of redacted stuff here, but so during her deposition, after being placed under oath, Laura reported that she and Clayton Eckert had penetrative sex. Okay, and that's all blocked out. I'm sure it's probably a very graphic testimony there. I'm not sure. Then down here, figure 11 is an ultrasound image that was obtained from 1060 OBGYN in New York City, as found in Sarah Owens Navarro's medical records. You guys want to take a guess who Sarah is? Sarah is her sister. Yeah, see, information noted on the left side of the original image is also missing on the forged image. Additionally, the date on the left bottom of the image had been changed from 6/22/23 to 5/20/23. The forged banner is figure 12 below this part here. It was her sister's ultrasound. Oh, where her sex ed come from? I don't know. Sam says allegedly is for quotations because she has a long track record of lies and stalking other men and trying to accuse them of being her baby daddies and accusing them of horrific things like that. And that's just, that's just so not okay. That makes it so much harder for other women where shit really does happen to them. And anyway, I will go on my rant about that. There's numerous reasons why we don't like her. Buffy says, I have read about a woman getting pregnant after oral, but there were some other factors involved. Interesting. If I remember right, based on the stuff I read, I think Clayton, I don't know if he was or not. Maybe I shouldn't say. There was a theory going around that maybe she had not swallowed it. And then that was one of the theories that was going around at the time. So, all right. So she has this fake ultrasound that was actually her sister's that she submitted to the courts. Okay. It's bad news bears. Don't want to do that. In Judge Julie Mata's court, Northeast Court Complex, courtroom 102 on 6/10/2024. This is well after, a whole year after, at approximately 9:15 a.m. Laura Owens testified that she had made the changes to the ultrasound concerning the information on the banner portion. So she straight up admits, so I kind of changed it. And it's not mine. However, made no statements concerning the altered portion of the image itself. Owens testified that this image had not been used in any court proceedings. Owens reported that the ultrasound was done in California at Planned Parenthood. Laura testified that she used a fake name because, of course. During cross-examination at approximately 9:44 a.m., Owens testified that she had an ultrasound at Planned Parenthood in Southern California. She testified that during her deposition, she said it was in Mission Viejo, right? Not good at my Spanish. Because that's where she was staying. At 9:45 a.m., Owens testified that the ultrasound image, Exhibit B28, was a true and accurate picture of the ultrasound that she received from Planned Parenthood in July of 2023. Owens testified that during her deposition, she admitted changing the information to reflect that the ultrasound was from SMIL, along with the additional information noted on Figure 12. Owens maintained that the ultrasound was never submitted to the court. Owens testified that she did attend an appointment with Planned Parenthood. Owens was confronted by Ms. Arena with a records request response from Planned Parenthood, stating that she did schedule an appointment at Planned Parenthood for July 2nd, but failed to attend. What? Owens testified that this was correct. Ms. Arena added that the response also reported that the ultrasound image was not consistent with ultrasound images generated by their practice. Owens responded by testifying that it was not consistent with the practice in Mission Viejo. When confronted with the fact that the request was for all Planned Parenthoods in San Bernardino and Orange counties, Owens stated that it didn't cover Los Angeles. Owens testified that this ultrasound was from Planned Parenthood in Los Angeles on July 2nd, 2023. Okay. Planned Parenthood in Los Angeles was subpoenaed. Results indicated that there were no record of Laura Owens at the Planned Parenthood. So, yeah, this is them being like, nope, we got nothing. During her deposition, Owens testified that she went to the Planned Parenthood in Mission Viejo. In the deposition, Owens testifies that she received the ultrasound in Mission Viejo at Planned Parenthood, the same place that's like, nah, you weren't here, and that's not even what our stuff looks like. In Laura Owens' deposition, she is questioned about a video that shows her father, Ron Owens, touching a pregnant belly while he's in the hospital. Her father was a very well-known radio personality in San Francisco, I believe. He was on the air for many years. And so that's who he is. But now apparently he suffers from Parkinson's and some other really horrific diseases that is real. And so that's why you'll hear about his illness, being ill in hospital and all of that stuff. Sam says, this stuff gets crazy scary, not just for the men being accused, but the desperation some of these women get to once they need a physical baby to produce their truth. I mean, we've heard those cases. Oof, it's too much. Hold on, let me yell at B to let the dogs out. Sorry. All right. So let's see. So her dad's touching a pregnant belly. Laura Owens is asked about this. Laura testifies that this is her father touching her belly. Laura is confronted by the possibility that this is her sister, Sarah Navarro's stomach when she was pregnant. It is. Laura denies this, stating that it is her with her father. Laura is asked if there would be any reason that Sarah would say that it's her. Laura testified that there is no reason that Sarah would say that it's her. Laura testified that she is about 21 weeks pregnant at the time. A screenshot was taken of the video and is in this report. Figure 16 is a screenshot of the same video. However, it appears that figure 15 has been cropped to exclude the face of the actual pregnant person. Figure 16 has not been cropped and shows the video is actually of Ron Owens touching the pregnant belly of sister Sarah Navarro. Now, we do have this report is redacted, but a lot of it wasn't redacted in the civil cases. So when we do our deep dive, we'll actually have a lot of this to go through and compare so you can see it with your own eyes how diabolical it really was of this. So additionally, the video that figure 15 was taken has no audio track. The video from figure 16 has an audio track. Laura and her mother, Jan Black, can be heard talking in the background. At the injunction against harassment hearing in Judge Cynthia's court, through her attorney, Joshua Lopez, Laura Owens admits Exhibit 46, which is described as medical records from various providers to confirm her pregnancy. In this exhibit is an HCG test from Sonora Quest through Any Lab Test Now. During the March 1st, 2024 deposition, Laura Owens reported that she had an HCG test that she ordered on her own through Any Lab Test Now Scottsdale. And that this test showed a low HCG level indicating that this was consistent with a non-viable pregnancy. Hold on just a second. Okay, sorry, that was one of those dodge to turn off the heater so we don't trip the breaker runs that I was telling you about earlier. Okay. All right, where were we? Okay, so she has this test showed a low HCG level, indicating that this was consistent with a non-viable pregnancy. The HCG test was taken on 10/16/2023 and was processed by Sonora Quest Laboratories and indicated an HCG level of 102 milliliters, or whatever that is. Owens would have been approximately 22 weeks pregnant at the time and should have an HCG level between 4,060 and 165,400. So hold on. I got to let the dogs back in. Oh my gosh. All right. Dogs finally back in. Sorry about that, guys. All right. I swear. Okay. Just trying to have a good talk over here. All right. Yes, there are there's so much, you guys. That's why it's taken us so long to go through, because there's just so much stuff. So yeah, she's, yes, diabolical. Yes. All right. So anyone want to take a guess what happens next? Anybody? Okay. So during the June 10th, 2024 hearing in Judge Mata's court, Laura Owens testified that she went to any lab test now and ordered an HCG test. Owens testified that the test indicated an HCG level of 102 and that she learned that this level was not consistent with a viable pregnancy. Owens also testified that she doctored this test one time. Owens reported that she did this for the purpose of sending the test results to Dave Neal, who is another YouTuber, in an effort to get him to stop creating harassing videos of her. Okay. After some discussion, Owens agreed that she changed the HCG level from 102 to 131,902. Okay, she goes nuts. Oh boy. Where was it there? This was listed as Exhibit B17. Owens stated that she altered this HCG report, increasing the level, and offered it to a content creator as support for a pregnancy, but did not offer it to the court. During testimony in Judge Cynthia's court at approximately 11:40 a.m. during cross-examination, Laura Owens testified that she had seen her OBGYN, Dr. Hickley, the previous Friday, October 27th, 2023. Owens was confronted by Ms. Arena in Judge Mata's court, alleging that she lied to the court. Owens stated that she had the appointment scheduled, but you guys, she didn't attend. What? Oh my goodness. Again? Ms. Arena told Owens that saying that she was seen by a doctor is not the same as having an appointment set. Owens agreed. Ms. Arena asked Owens if she was dishonest when she stated that she was physically seen by Dr. Higley the Friday before the November 2nd hearing. Owens said, "Correct. That's a very minor thing." Okay. So she was like, "Yeah, I was wrong. I wasn't telling the truth about that, but don't worry about that. It's just very minor. Don't trouble yourself." Laura Owens agreed that she had never been seen by Dr. McCall or Dr. Higley for any medical appointments. Owens admitted to lying regarding the fact in the paternity hearing on June 10th, 2024 in Judge Mata's court. During the deposition with Mr. Woodnick, who I believe Mr. Woodnick is Clayton's attorney, if I recall. There's a lot of characters, so I could be wrong. Don't 100% me here. There's a lot of people involved, a lot of lawyers, a lot of cases. Mr. Woodnick reviewed all of the medical providers and prescription drugs that Owens had, including asking about Pregnil, HCG. Owens denied being prescribed Pregnil and never mentioned seeing Dr. Carmen Mora, Innova Med Spa, from Innova Med Spa. Innova Med Spa provides a Pregnil HCG diet. So during the paternity hearing in Judge Mata's court on June 10th, 2024, at approximately 9:23, Owens' attorney, David Gingrich, who is also, wow, that guy, referencing the pregnancy test, asked Owen if she did anything at all to tamper with those tests. Owens responded by saying no. Mr. Gingrich then asked Owens if she took any drugs, hormones, or any substances at all to affect the outcome. Owens responded no. Mr. Gingrich asked Owens if she used someone else's urine to affect the outcome, and Owens responded no. At 9:34 in the hearing, Mr. Gingrich referred to the Sonora Quest HCG test results from October 16, 2023, asked Owens if she did anything at all to tamper with this test, and if she took any drugs, injected herself with anything at all to affect this test. Owens responded, no, I did not. How many of you believe her? During a search of Owens' iCloud, a series of messages were noted that indicated that Owens had gone to Innova Med Spa and purchased HCG, and that she had the injections delivered to her home. These text exchanges also indicate that Owens did not want her family to know that she was injecting HCG. During the paternity hearing in Judge Mata's court at 9:25, Owens' attorney, David Gingrich, entered into evidence videos that Owens self-took showing her pregnant stomach. These were labeled as Exhibit A6 and A7. Owens testified that A6 was created on September 19th, 2023, and A7 was created on October 9th, 2023. And figures 25 are screenshots from the video recording of the hearing. So a little bit of a belly, but also supposed to be twins. So don't worry, there's more, you guys. There's so much more. In Judge John Duty's court on 10/25/2023, at approximately 8:47, Laura Owens refers to a Reddit image as the Halloween one. This is an image which was screenshot from a Reddit thread captioned, "How to Win the Scariest Costume Contest." Owens testified that this is her showing her stomach holding a sonogram of their son that only Eckerd had possession of. Owens testified that the sonogram that she is holding in the screenshot is an image that she only sent to Eckerd, and that he was the one that would have been able to post it. Okay. At approximately 9:37, Judge Duty references Exhibit 11 and mentioned that the post was made by the one and only Jen. Owens testified that she did not know this person and referenced the sonogram image, stating that Eckerd was the only one that she sent it to. Oh, somebody sounds upset. Wonder why. Well, we're about to find out. Owens testified that she sent the sonogram image to Eckerd because she was concerned about the baby's profile, which I'm very confused how we went from having twins now to just one baby, and it's a boy, but okay. Owens reported, I'm sure there's a whole story about it. Owens reported that she sent the image to Eckert in an email. The image is a profile and it doesn't look like the baby has a nose. And she was concerned that the baby has a genetic defect. Eckert testified that he did receive the sonogram from Owens. A similar sonogram image was located during the search of Owens' iClouds. The image was determined to have been Owens' sister, Sarah Owens Navarro's, which was originally created at Northwell Health in New York City on 2/13/2023. Laura Owens altered the image by removing Sarah's first name and the Northwell Health stamp. Yeah. Wow. This investigation has shown that the allegations of paternity, as well as the ensuing restraining order hearings, were brought about by false allegations, lies, and contrived evidence that were intentionally orchestrated by Laura Michelle Owens in an attempt to increase her notoriety. Laura Michelle Owens attempted to blackmail Clayton Eckert, a television personality, into an intimate relationship and likely would have deceived her way into an actual pregnancy, thereby reaping financial gains through child support payments as well as other financial incentives. Additionally, with increased notoriety would come an increased subscribership to Owens' podcast, resulting in increased commercial value. Oh, snap indeed. I don't know if they'll include it in here or not, but at some point, she tries to sue Eckert, I think, for like $1.3 million or something like that. Definitely over $1 million. I don't remember the exact number. We'll cover it in our deep dive, you guys, but I don't know if they'll talk about it in here. But yeah, she's relentless. It's crazy to me that you would go to court with all of this and just, because this isn't like her first time doing this, by the way. Like I said, there's 3 other cases with non-bachelor dudes, okay? They're just regular dudes. You think by the time she got to Clayton, I don't know, I understand how all this works, but yeah. Injecting her, that's why she had all the positive pregnancy tests. Wow. All right, so these are the charges requested. Count fraud schemes, class 2 felony. Between the 20th day of May 2023 and the 10th day of June 2024, Laura Owens, an adult female podcast host, created a scheme to elevate her notoriety and increase her commercial value by attempting to blackmail Clayton Eckert, a television celebrity, into a romantic relationship by fraud, trickery, and deception. To this end, Laura Owens perjured herself in court hearings and a deposition, as well as tampering with evidence, forging documents, and material misrepresentation, deceiving the courts and the victim, Clayton Eckert. Count perjury here, class 4 felony. On the 2nd day of November 2023, at approximately 11:36 hours, Laura Owens committed perjury while testifying in Maricopa County Superior Court in front of Judge Gelktis. I'm not good with Greek names. I think that's a Greek name. When she testified that there was no possibility that she could be pregnant by anyone other than Clayton Eckert by stating, "There's no chance there's anybody else's." It was determined that Owens had sexual intercourse with Nicholas San Filippo on or about the 5th day of May 2023. Remember, her and Clayton's was the 20th of May. And on or about the 27th day of May. So before and after she met Clayton. Yep. Another count of perjury, because on the 25th day of October, 2023, at approximately 8:40 hours, Laura Owens committed perjury while testifying in Maricopa County Superior Court in front of Judge John Duty when she testified that there was no possibility that she could be pregnant by anyone other than Clayton Eckerd by stating, "No, I haven't been intimate with anyone else since March of 2022. It was determined that Owens had sexual intercourse with Nicholas San Filippio on or about the 5th day of May and on or about 27th day of May 2023. So 2 judges, 2 courtrooms. She lied. Oh, not great. Not great, Laura. Another count of perjury here on the 1st day of March 2024 during a sworn deposition at the office of Greg Woodnick, Clayton Eckerd's attorney. Laura testified that she and Eckerd had penetrative sex and that she advised her sister, Sarah Navarro, that she and Eckerd had penetrative sex via text message. They did not. Count forgery. Laura Owens forged Sarah Owens Navarro's sonogram to create the appearance that the sonogram belonged to Laura and that she was pregnant with twins in order to defraud Clayton into believing that she was carrying his children. Another count of perjury. During her sworn deposition at the office of Greg Woodnick, this one is to a sonogram image that she admitted to changing the location, the date, and placing her name on the top banner, however, maintaining that the image itself was that of her ultrasound, indicating that she was pregnant with twins. Oh, I don't think they're going to talk about this on here, but I do know that, I don't know if it's the same sonogram image. It probably is, though, but one of them, and it's probably that one, had, you know how Fiverr puts their logo on, like the watermark on stuff? Most of it was removed except for certain parts. Yes. How crazy is that? So there was perjury for that. Another count of perjury. Laura Owens committed perjury while testifying to Judge Julie Mata when she testified to a sonogram image. Owens' attorney asked if she had a sonogram done in California. Owens responded by stating, "Yes, I did," which everybody in California was like, "No, she was never here." Owens responded by stating, "Oh, yes, I did." Owens admitted to changing the location, the date, and placing her name on the top banner. The sonogram was altered and was initially that of her sister, Sarah Owens Navarro. It's pronounced Pfizer? What? What is pronounced Pfizer? What are you talking about? Which word? The one judge lady's name? There's no way. Really? I don't know. Let's see. Where is it? Another count, perjury. Here we go. That in her sworn deposition, Laura Owens testified to a video clip of her father, Ron Owens, in a hospital bed, rubbing her pregnant belly. Owens maintained that this was her and her father by stating, "My dad is in the hospital and he touched my stomach." However, Owens' face was not visible. The original video was located during this investigation, and it can be seen that Owens' sister, Sarah Navarro, is the subject with the pregnancy. Look at all these counts of perjury. That's crazy. Another count, 2nd day November 2023, at approximately 11:40 hours. Laura Owens committed perjury while testifying in Maricopa County Court in front of Judge Cynthia, whatever. Is this what you're talking about, Amy? Pfizer? No. No way. Also, good morning. When she testified that she had seen her OBGYN, Dr. Higley, the previous Friday, by stating that another OBGYN that she is seeing is Dr. Higley, who I saw last Friday. Owens admitted to lying regarding the fact in the paternity evidentiary hearing on June 10th, 2024 in Judge Matta's court. The other perjury, this is when she testified that she had not used any type of prescription drugs, including Pregnol, the HCG drug that would affect the pregnancy. When asked about Pregnol, Owens reported, "I don't know what that is." But you do. But you do. Another perjury, that Laura Owens committed perjury while testifying in Maricopa County Court in front of Judge Julie when she testified that she did not do anything to tamper with the pregnancy test. Owens' attorney, David Gringich, referencing the pregnancy test, asked Owens if she did anything at all to tamper with those tests. And Owens responded by saying no. Mr. Gingrich then asked Owens if she took any drugs, hormones, or any substances at all to affect the outcome. Owens responded no. And Mr. Gingrich asked Owens if she used someone else's urine to affect the outcome. And Owens responded no, which is not true. Counts tampering with physical evidence. Laura Owens committed tampering with physical evidence by admitting 2 false exhibits during the hearing of Judge Matta's court on the 10th day of June, 2024. The videos that Owens created attempting to convince the court that she was in fact pregnant on September 19th, 2023 and October 9th, 2023 by showing her appearance as being pregnant. Let's see. Count perjury. Laura Owens committed perjury on June 10th, 2023 at approximately 9:35 hours by admitting 2 false exhibits and testifying to their validity during the hearing in Judge Matta's court on the 10th day of June 2024. The videos that Owens created attempting to convince the court that she was in fact pregnant on those 2 dates by showing her appearance as being pregnant. Owens was asked about these videos, and Owens stated, "That's me showing my pregnant stomach." Regarding A7, Owens reported that she took the video on October 9th. And they're asking for another count of perjury because on the 25th day of October 2023 at approximately 8:47 hours, Laura Owens committed perjury while testifying in Maricopa County Superior Court in front of Judge John Duty when she testified regarding a sonogram that was attached to an image of herself in a spoof Halloween costume package from Reddit. Owens testified that the sonogram image she is seen holding in the overall image is a sonogram of our son that only he had possession of. Owens' attorney asked if this was a sonogram that she sent Eckerd or if anyone else received it. Owens stated that the ultrasound was not sent to anyone else. This sonogram image was found to have been from Owens' sister, Sarah Owens Navarro's pregnancy. So, well, that's not great. Again, tip of the iceberg, friends. What are all of these things here? Justice Court, it's court stuff. Redacted, don't worry, there's plenty more. It was only the first couple of pages. Okay, here's another report. The thing is I don't know if there's going to be new stuff in these, but that's okay. We'll read them anyway, because there will probably be like little new things here and there. Before I read in the next one, though, I do have to take a quick coffee and potty break because now it's cold and I don't do cold coffee. So I'll be right back. Let me put on some music. You all pick your jaws up off the floor and be like, is this real life? Yes. Yes, it is. So let me put on some music for you guys real quick, and I will be right back as soon as I can. Okay? Hey friends, I'm back. Sorry. Thank you for being patient. It's cold. You need the warm drinks to stay warm. But I don't even know how cold it is outside right now. It's probably like 5 degrees. It's 14 degrees, but it probably feels like 2. It's so cold. So how are you guys feeling about this so far? Just the little tip of the iceberg for you guys. Listen, if you are very interested in this, definitely let me know. As I said, we're still working on our deep dive. So, but that's still not going to come out for a little while because it's so complex to untangle this crazy like web that spans numerous years. When was the earliest that it started? I want to say 2018. I think. Hold on. Where's my notes for this case? Oh, geez. Stupid Google. Let me pull up my Laura Owens stuff. How far back does it go? No, 2018 is, oh yeah, that's where it starts with Michael Maricini. I don't know how to say his last name. Sorry, Michael. So this sort of stuff goes all the way back to 2018. Yes, it's pretty crazy stuff. Hi, Teresia. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Krista. Hello. I switched my time before. I'm not sure if I can make it. I busted my face open today. Oh, my goodness. Were you outside or was it just like in your house? I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, I hope it's not too bad. I'm sure you're still pretty and beautiful. But all right, let's get into this other report, also from Detective Tebow. So, all right, get drinks of my coffee here. I just can't imagine going to the lengths to fake a pregnancy. Like, I don't even know if she knows how, like, the female body works. I'll be honest. Like, I don't know if she really knows or understands, but like, I can't imagine doing all for what, it's crazy. All right. So this is another report from Detective Tebow. I was contacted by Lieutenant J. Plummer on 6/20/24 and asked to investigate allegations of perjury and tampering with evidence against suspect Laura Owens. Lieutenant Plummer provided me with a copy of a ruling made by the Honorable Julie Ann Mata, reference number. In this ruling, Judge Mata ruled that Laura Owens presented a false claim, knowingly violated a court order compelling disclosure or discovery, that the petitioner, Owens, did not file the petition in good faith. The petition was not grounded in fact or based on law. The petition was filed for an improper purpose, such as to harass the other party, to cause an unnecessary delay, or to increase the cost of litigation to the other party. The court found that Owens provided false testimony as to the viability of the pregnancy in all 3 cases addressed in the procedural history. The petitioner acknowledged that she altered HCG test results, an ultrasound, and sonogram. Finally, prior to her deposition, Owens sent a threatening letter to the respondent, Clayton Eckert, indicating her intention to sue him for $1.4 million in collateral allegations unless he agreed to dismiss this action that she initiated. The audacity of this woman is what? After reviewing the findings, I noted that Clayton Eckert is the victim of theft by extortion, a Class 4 felony, as evidenced by the threatening letter previously mentioned. Ooh, I hope we get to read it. Buffy says, seems to me she was hoping it would be her word against his on whether they had sex. Yeah, she was kind of banking on that, but also doesn't know how other things work. Like, if you're pregnant with twins, why wouldn't you be going to your doctor's appointments? Like, it's so crazy. I don't understand. Oh, and in case you guys are wondering, the other men that she allegedly did this to, also pregnant by twins, with twins. Isn't that crazy? So many twins. Like, jeez. Okay. All right. So case overview. So FC 2023 case was filed in family court on 8/1/2023 by petitioner Laura Owens. The petition is for child support, parenting time, and legal decision making. The petition reports that the person had sexual intercourse in this state as a result of which the minor child may have been conceived. And to take it this far, while you're so wild. So wild, but okay. Okay. Additionally, the petition requests that unreimbursed medical expenses incurred by the mother resulting from the birth of the minor children should be awarded to the petitioner. The petition was signed and was notarized by Hunter Vincent Maurer, a notary public in the state of Texas. Laura Owens contacted Clayton Eckerd via LinkedIn for the purpose of seeking out real estate. As a result, Owens met with Eckerd at Eckerd's home. There was sexual activity during the evening. Owen reported that there was a penile vaginal intercourse. Eckerd maintained that there was only oral sexual contact, Owens performing fellatio on Eckerd. Owens later claimed that she was pregnant with twins and reported that Eckerd was the father. Owens filed suit when Eckerd denied the claim. During the ensuing family court hearings, Eckerd, the respondent, and attorney Woodnick were successful in disputing the allegations. Judge Julie Mata found for the respondent and felt cause to order the Maricopa County Attorney's Office to investigate Owens for perjury and tampering with evidence, which I can't even tell you guys is like so rare. Okay. It's so rare for that to happen. And two, like getting perjury charges is very, it's very hard to press those sometimes, right? Because you have to show that they were willingly lying. Well, Laura, oof. Detective Gabe Gonzalez and I met with Clayton Eckerd at the Maricopa County Attorney's Office on June 25th, 2024 at approximately 1100 hours in a private conference room. The interview was audio recorded, and the following is a summary. Ooh, nice. All right, so I began by providing Clayton with my business card and advised that it contained my contact information. I explained that the investigation that the Maricopa County Attorney's Office is conducting is limited to criminal matters. I told Clayton that crimes we were considering would be perjury, tampering with evidence, and possibly extortion. I asked Clayton to tell us how they met and how the relationship began. Clayton told us that he had just obtained his real estate license and that Laura contacted him on LinkedIn, telling him that she wanted to do some creative deals. Oh my gosh, guys, there's so much more. She makes she makes a realty company. It's crazy. I'll save that for the deep dive. Whatever you hear, there's like 15 to 20 things that go along with it. That's just as like, what? So just to let you all know. All right. So they exchanged contact information. Clayton told us that Laura was very flirty off the gate, but he kept it professional. Clayton said that the next contact was about a week later. He said he took an edible. She sent him a provocative photo, and he told her to come over. Laura did come over, and she performed oral twice. Clayton said that they didn't have sexual intercourse. Clayton said that the second time, Laura ran straight to the bathroom. He said he didn't think anything of it at the time. Clayton said that he went to sleep, and the next day he showed her homes. Clayton said that he told Laura that this was a mistake. he shouldn't have crossed the professional boundary and that he could refer her to one of his coworkers. At this, Laura began to cry, telling him that she wanted to see where this would go and that she thought there was something special between them, I'm sure. She told him that she still wanted to work with him. I asked Clayton if Laura knew who he was prior to this. Clayton said that he feels that she targeted him and that she claimed that she had tried to contact his office but couldn't get a hold of anyone. Clayton told us that he checked with his old office and they said they never heard from this woman. Clayton added that they also saw that the last 8 guys that she followed on social media were all athletes, real estate agents, good-looking guys. Clayton said that Laura also applied for The Bachelor, which they spelled wrong, unless that's a whole different show, during a previous season. Oh, okay. He said she claimed not to know who he was and that she never watched the show, but she's interviewed former guys from the show. Clayton thought his name may be Chris Lane and thinks that she may have tried to get him caught up in a similar situation. Chris was a previous bachelor. Sorry, this detective doesn't know how to spell bachelor. I said that I understand that Laura came to his place. He had an edible before and asked if Lauren took an edible. Clayton said that she did take one when she arrived. I said that I understand that there was oral sex twice, and after the second time, she ran into the bathroom. Clayton indicated so. I asked why he thinks she ran into the bathroom. Clayton said he didn't think she had any intention of spitting it out and then pushing it inside herself, but that was his concern, which, yeah. Clayton said they watched the first time they were on the couch and she swallowed. Okay. The second time they were on his bed and she ran straight to the bathroom. He assumed she was going to spit it out, but then 11 days later, after he blocked her, she told him that she's fertile, that she felt his fluid down there, and she might be pregnant. Oh boy. 3 days later, she messaged him and said that she was pregnant. Clayton told us that he blocked her because she told him that she wanted to date him and that she won't move forward with the real estate deals unless he dates her. Clayton told her that he was done and that he was going to pass her off to one of his coworkers. Laura said that she didn't want that. Clayton responded by telling Laura that he was done. She should find someone else. He's not representing her. Clayton said that he had been concerned that Laura spit his semen out and inserted it into her vagina after she told him she was pregnant. So did she have a baggie in her pocket? Who knows? Could be. I don't know. I have no idea. It can happen. Remember that it can come from a tampon. Remember that chick in Florida? Her murder trial wasn't that long ago, but remember she got pregnant in jail from a male for passing his semen through the air vents, and she got pregnant that way. So maybe. I asked how much contact there was between Laura and him. Clayton said that there was constant communication. Clayton advised that he had an entire file on his laptop that has every interaction that he had with her. She sent him over 500 emails and texts and from approximately 13 different phones. Clayton told me that he can provide all of them to us. Laura did stop the communication after he obtained the injunction against harassment. I asked when Laura obtained an injunction. Clayton said she obtained an order of protection and she obtained that once he filed the injunction. Clayton told us that they set a hearing for his injunction. The next day, Laura obtained the order of protection in retaliation. I asked if Laura violated the injunction by making contact with him. Clayton said that he gets random texts and emails still from an anonymous email provider called Proton Mail. He said that he knows it's her, but he's unable to trace it. Laura has not contacted him directly since the injunction. You just got to be creative. Oh boy. I asked Clayton about the sonogram and the fact that Laura admitted to changing the date and changing where it's from. I asked if he has that sonogram. Clayton said that he does, and it's in one of his files. She sent it to him, advising that this is her ultrasound. Excuse me. Clayton told us that there are 3. There is one that she originally claimed that it came from SMIL, Southwest Medical Imaging. Clayton said he was on a Zoom call with Laura and her attorney, Bonnie Platter, when she showed it to him. Clayton said he took a screenshot of it because he wanted a record of it. This was one that she tampered with, reporting that she changed the name. This one was used in the deposition, and she submitted it to Judge Mata using it in court. Clayton said there was a second ultrasound that she claimed was one of the children, where it showed a facial deformity. Laura used that in the order of protection hearing, showing the judge that her child had a facial deformity. Clayton said that he believes that it's Laura's sister's ultrasound. She blocked out the first name on the top. It only says Owens. The date of birth was also cut out. The third one was a video, and that was sent to him via email. That video was from YouTube from 7 years ago. Clayton said he used this video to fight the order of protection during the hearing. Clayton asserted in the hearing that the video was fraudulent and tried to admit it. The judge wouldn't admit or watch the video, which is kind of crazy. But yes, so there's a sonogram on, right? That's the video one, I think. That was somebody else's completely. I think that's the Fiverr one that people were talking about, I think. I don't know. All right, so I asked if all 3 videos were used in this case. Clayton said the second one with the facial deformity was used in the order of protection hearing. Laura used the one from the SMIL facility in the FC 2023 case. It's the paternity case. I asked if she used the YouTube video in the family court case. Clayton indicated not, adding that Laura contends that Greg Giuseppe hacked her email and sent that to him. And that's another one of those guys that I was telling you about that she had other civil cases with years ago. And she's saying, oh, that guy just hacked my email. I had nothing to do with it. Okay. I redirected the conversation back to the relationship and asked if there was any kind of dating after he suggested that she work with one of his associates. Clayton said no, that one night was the only time that they were intimate. Detective Gonzalez reminded Clayton that Laura indicated that there would be no real estate deal unless he dated her, and asked if she had said that to him or if she texted or emailed it to him. Clayton said that she texted him saying that she couldn't move forward with him unless he gave her a chance. Clayton told her that he sent the deals out, so now he was going to look bad. He told Laura that his credibility would be in jeopardy unless she followed through. She responded telling him that she couldn't move forward unless he dates her. This contention then changed to stating that if he dates her for a week and it doesn't work out, then she'll have an abortion. That's right, guys. She just wants him to date her for a week. And if so, there will be no babies. Like, what kind of crazy ultimatum is that? That's insane. If he doesn't date her, she would have the child. Detective Gonzalez said that he understands that she was threatening the real estate deal before she said she was pregnant. Clayton said yes, and she then went to the Arizona State Department of Real Estate and tried to get his license revoked. Detective Gonzalez asked if she had already said that she was pregnant at the time. Clayton said it was all around the same time, adding that he cut off all communication and blocked her after day 8. Prior to that, Laura said she could potentially be fertile and pregnant. At that point, Clayton told her that he was no longer going to represent her regarding real estate. Then, on day 11, she said that she was pregnant. Surprise! Laura was still moving forward with the Arizona Department of Real Estate, alleging that he was violating his fiduciary responsibilities. Yes, Kelly. It's just diabolical. Diabolical. I can't even wrap my head around how somebody thought this all up and was just fine doing it. Like, I can't. So awful what happened to Clayton and the other guys. There's other guys. Yeah, guys. Clayton then reported that he has a letter that she sent him, which he believes is an extortion letter. Laura said about a month ago that he either dropped this case or she was going to sue him for $1.4 million. Clayton viewed this as a threat that she was going to sue him regarding the 2 real estate deals that he dropped the ball on unless he dropped this case. Clayton said that this is in writing. He said that she was going to get deposed. She didn't want to go to the deposition, so she sent this letter to Clayton's lawyer. I asked who has the original letter. Clayton believed that his attorney, Greg Woodnick, has it. At that point, she couldn't send anything directly to Clayton. Sorry, Clayton. Detective Gonzalez asked if that was the only time that Laura talked about suing him for money. Clayton said that at one point, Laura mentioned that she had unlimited funds, so she threatened him, saying that she would sue him and she would win due to this. Detective Gonzalez asked if this was pertaining to the paternity case. Clayton said that she wanted him to drop the entire case. I said that I understand that she wanted to drop the paternity suit after she allegedly miscarried, but he continued on with the case because he wanted to prove that he was not the parent of the alleged pregnancy and that he was also looking for her to be responsible for his attorney fees. Clayton said that Laura went public in September because he was trying to convince her to drop the suit. Laura refused and stated that she was going to go public, which she did. Laura then kept filing for mediations in family court. At one of the mediations, Clayton told her that she needed to take a paternity test or submit ultrasounds or medical evidence to show that she was pregnant. Laura agreed to a paternity test, but nothing happened and the case was just sitting there. It then became public, so Clayton's mission then became to obtain a finding of non-paternity. Clayton told us that Laura had the narrative to begin with, and everyone believed that he was guilty. But then the narrative changed, and Laura wanted to close the case. Clayton said that at this point, she had already attacked his reputation, and he wanted to clear his name. I don't know how Clayton or these other guys, how they were able to get into any sort of relationship after this. I would be just so skeeved out and untrustworthy if I had to go through something like this. I hope that they're happy with people, though. Okay. I said there were 2 other men before him. Clayton said there were 3. I said I was only aware of Michael and Greg. Clayton said there's another guy, Matt Mulvey, but he doesn't want anything to do with this. Don't blame him. Clayton said he doesn't know much about Mulvey's story, but it sounded as if he was dragged into a similar situation where she claimed she was pregnant. I asked Clayton if he knows Greg Giuseppe personally. Clayton said he does. I asked if he'd met him as a result of this case or if he knew him beforehand. Clayton met him due to this case. Clayton told us that when his case went public, Giuseppe's girlfriend messaged him and told him that he's not the only one and told him to look up Giuseppe's court case. Right? Clayton looked it up and found that it was a near carbon copy of what was happening with him. Clayton added that the text messages were as if they were copied and pasted. Clayton said that there was also a doctored ultrasound in Giuseppe's case. It appeared that Laura purchased an ultrasound from Fiverr, adding that you can see the watermark on the document. Okay, so that was Giuseppe that happened to. And Giuseppe was what year? 2021. Or I'm sorry, no, 22. Nope, 21. There we go. Is 2021 is Owens v. Giuseppe and vice versa back. So this was, a few years before Clayton even came into the picture. I don't know how you can trust anyone. I don't know how you can. Yes. And the pregnancy hormones to match. Laura claimed that Giuseppe hacked her computer and sent that to himself. Sure, Jan. Clayton said that made no sense because he didn't believe that she was pregnant. Clayton continued by telling us that Giuseppe has a phone call where Laura refers to the ultrasound image and tells him that she's pregnant and to look at the image. Clayton said that he and Giuseppe shared stories. Clayton said he found out about Mike Marasini through Giuseppe and through the court hearing. Now, Mike Marasini was 2018. Okay. You guys good with this timeline here? Yeah, you can buy the hormones and inject yourself with them. It's crazy. Wonder how much they make. Well, Fiverr, isn't that like $5? I don't know. I never even actually used Fiverr, but I just thought the whole point of that was like everything was like $5 or something. I don't know. But yeah. Okay. All right. Where was I at though? All right. I asked if there is any reason to believe that the ultrasound that she used against Giuseppe is the same that she used against him. Clayton said, no, they're different. Giuseppe reverse Google image searched and found that photo from a blog post from years back. The other cases are just as wild, you guys. Oh, Fiverr, you set prices? Oh, okay. Well, the more you know. Giuseppe brought that to court and it was compared to the other side by side. It was ultimately dropped. I said that I understand that Laura took 5 pregnancy tests, 4 were urine tests, and 1 was a blood test. Clayton said that Laura told him that she did 11 HCG tests at one point. Clayton said he did have Laura take a urine test at his home, and she did come back as pregnant. I said that Laura indicated that he witnessed her urinate on the stick. However, he reported that she had stage fright. So the door was closed and he didn't actually see her. Clayton said that she walked into the bathroom wearing tight-fitting pants and she wasn't carrying anything with her. No, but there's also a place where you can, put things. So there is a business for everything out there. Oof. Let's see, wearing tight fit. Unless she shoved something up there. Clayton's plan was to sit there and watch her, but she said she couldn't pee with him there watching. Okay, girl, please. Clayton said that he closed the door, and then at one point he pulled it back open, and she said, whoa, whoa, whoa. Clayton then apologized and closed the door and left it shut. She then came out with it. Clayton said that Laura was already anticipating that he would want her to take the test. She told him that she brought a test with her, and she told him this, adding that she would use his if he had one. Clayton said the test showed that she was pregnant, but he believes that she was taking medications that would affect the test. I asked if things were still on a friendly basis at this time. Clayton said no. It was heated. It was at a point where she said she was pregnant and he needed to support her. And he said that he doesn't believe her. Clayton said he was trying to pull information from her and trying to catch her in a lie, trying to get her to drop it. He was trying to play nice to see if she would let it go. Clayton said that he told her to come over that night so they could talk, and he was trying to let her down easy to understand that they were not compatible and they have nothing in common. It didn't go that way. After he saw the pregnancy test, she asked him to just hold her like she was pregnant. Hello. Hello, Liz. Hello. Welcome. Don't be doing illegal things. We don't have bail money right now. Just kidding. The next day, Clayton realized that something was wrong. He sent Laura a message telling her that it's likely that she's altering her HCG by taking some type of medication. Laura then told him that she showed him the test, and how dare you? Clayton then told her that they should cut off all communication until she takes an ultrasound. I asked if Laura told him when she was going to take the ultrasound or if it was a surprise. Clayton told us that she said she would set it up when she was 9 weeks pregnant, which is the earliest that it can be done. He said that was when they were 3 or 4 weeks in, and he told her to stop communicating with him until she has an ultrasound. When it came time to take the ultrasound, Clayton told Laura that he wanted her to FaceTime him so he could see the doctor and the ultrasound. Laura agreed. Look at Clayton. Clayton being real smart. Like, nah, I got to see all this proof, okay? They do have third-party ultrasound places. They do. And she has unlimited funds. She could have offered to do that. Yes, Liz. Yes, it is. So much. So much. All right. So 3 days prior to the ultrasound, Laura contacted Clayton and told him that she didn't feel safe considering the way he had been acting. So she was going to reschedule it. What does that even mean? Clayton then told us that Laura actually rescheduled the ultrasound twice. The first time because she decided that she wanted her sister there. The second time was because she feared that he would show up and harm her. Oh, geez, please. I asked if she told him where she was going to take the ultrasound. Clayton said he thinks she gave him a name of the location and the doctor. When it came time, though, she never told him. Go freaking figure. I asked if it was here or in California. Clayton said that it was here being Arizona. She went to California, though, to get abortion medication. Laura sent him a photo of that and her name on the bottle. Clayton said it appears that she actually got abortion medication. Clayton said she went to California to get and to take the medication. This was at the Planned Parenthood of Santa Barbara. Detective Gonzalez asked if there was the name of the prescribing doctor on the medication bottle. Clayton said he has the images and didn't think there was a doctor's name on it. What? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, yeah, that's true. You can see that. It's so much tea. So much. I'm like obsessed. This is the first time I've got to talk about this with all of you. I've just had to keep this all inside for quite a while. So I can't wait for our deep dives into the further craziness. All right. So I said I understand that she was initially going to get the ultrasound here, but then she went to California to get one. Clayton said she claimed she got one in California at Planned Parenthood, but never showed it to him. The one that surfaced under Bonnie Platter with Beretta Law came to him via Zoom call. Laura claimed that was the ultrasound from Planned Parenthood, but it said SMIL on it. Excuse me. Clayton said that's the one she claimed to have had done at Planned Parenthood. During the last court hearing, Laura reported that she went to the Planned Parenthood in Santa Barbara, but said that she actually went to the one in Los Angeles. This was after Clayton's attorney contacted the Santa Barbara office. I told Clayton that I was under the impression that it was Mission Viejo. Then than it was that she was staying in Mission Viejo. I don't know. Clayton indicated this is correct and that she kept bouncing it around. I asked about the abortion medication and if she was trying to make a deal with him. Clayton told us that she was trying to get him caught up in abortion coercion, which is what she did with Greg Gillespie. I asked about that. Clayton said that in Gillespie's case, at one point he said, "Take the fucking pills," in a text message. Laura then used that, saying that she did take them and that it killed one of the fetuses, but she wasn't sure about the other. Clayton said this was her way of holding on by telling Giuseppe that she still might be carrying one. This is what Laura took him to court for, claiming that he forced her to having an abortion. Clayton feels that she was trying to repeat that with him. She kept asking in text messages if he wants her to take the pills. Clayton indicated that he would tell her that he told her what he would like her to do, but it's her body. She should choose what she would like to do. Clayton said that he never forced her, adding that he believes that she was trying to corner him into that same situation. Clayton said that early on, he did tell her that she would take the Plan B, and she did show him the pills. She told him that she was going to throw them away if he didn't respond. She then said that she threw them away. Next, she said she got them again and asked if he wants her to take them. Clayton felt that she was trying to get him to tell her to take the pills, and then she would run the same scheme on him, saying that she took the pills, but there was one that was still alive, which is that even... I imagine you would have to, there would definitely be doctor records about this. I don't know if that's how that can work, but okay. She said, let's hold on just a second. Okay. Clayton said yes. She said that she would take the pills if he dated her for a week. There was always a dating contract stipulation. If the dating works out, she would take the pills and they could date and do this again at the right time. Then, if he doesn't date her, she was going to have the children. Clayton said it was the same thing with the paternity test. She would agree to take the test only if he agreed to date her for a week. I asked about the Ravgen DNA test. I said, I understand that she scheduled and paid for the test, but he didn't show up. Clayton said that Laura agreed to take the test and to pay for the test and that she did sign up. Clayton said, getting crazy, that he signed up, and when he called in to confirm his time, they told him that he canceled, that they received a call earlier in the day. Clayton stated that he knew it was someone from her camp, so he quickly called a facility to get a test back on the books. Clayton said he scheduled a test with Ravgen for that day in his name. Clayton assumes that since the initial Ravgen test was scheduled in Laura's name, she was able to call and cancel his test. I feel like, is the Ravgen where they do DNA testing while still in utero? I'm assuming so. But is that safe to do? I don't know. This is so crazy. All right, let me switch to my warm coffee. Hopefully this is warm. It's still kind of warm. All right. Detective Gonzalez asked Clayton if he ever talked to Michael Maricini. Clayton said that he had. He spoke extensively to Greg and Michael. Detective Gonzalez asked what Michael told him. Clayton said that Michael gave his whole hard drive to the investigator. The whole ass thing. Clayton said that Michael ended up dating Laura and had more of a relationship with her. Greg just had sex with her one night, so he was similar with Clayton with a one-night stand. Michael dated her and told Clayton that she falsified medical records indicating that she had her ovaries removed because she has some type of ovarian cancer. That's right. If you didn't think she was a scumbag already. Clayton's, and Michael's the one I think that she accused of some pretty horrific additional things. Hence my earlier quotations about that one guy in Hoboken. Let's see. So Michael dated her and told Clayton, I already said that. Clayton said that she has since said those are not her records and that Greg hacked her email. Michael also mentions that she had twins. Laura claimed that Michael abused her. Clayton told us that Laura did a TEDx talk discussing Michael and their relationship. Detective Gonzalez asked if Michael dated Laura because she said she was pregnant. Clayton said his understanding is that they did try to date, but then he no longer wanted to be with her. When he tried to get out of the relationship, she claimed that she was pregnant. Detective Gonzalez said he understands that Sarah, Laura's sister, only sent him one message. Clayton said that Laura's families are all accomplices. Sarah sent him a text, but he never responded to the message. He did speak with Laura's mother, and she is complicit in this. Laura and her mother have a podcast that they work together on. Laura is fueled by these scenarios and warps them to cast herself as the victim. Clayton said that Laura threatened him, stating that she was going to go on a TED Talk and talk about what happened between them. Clayton said that he was on the phone with Laura's mother, and he told her that Laura said that she would only have an abortion if he dates her. He told her that this is Laura's decision, but he didn't feel that she should base this decision on whether they're dating or not. Laura's mother responded by telling him that he got her pregnant, he should step up to the plate, and maybe he would see how great Laura is. Clayton told her that he doesn't want to date Laura. He has no interest. Clayton said her family knows that Laura does this because it started with Matt Mulvey. Clayton said that her parents fund these habits. They pay for all her legal fees. Clayton told us that he didn't know if Sarah this is the one person in the family that's in New York, possibly to get away from this. So he's not entirely sure about Sarah, the sister's knowledge. She does not live, because Laura lives with her parents in Scottsdale, Arizona. Sarah is married and I think she lives in California now, but for a while lived in New York. Sarah got out, but I don't know what all there is for her because, again, we're just barely touching the research. So how many fake pregnancies? Several. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So far, 4 that we know of. And the only reason we know of 3 of them is because it went to court, because she took them to court in some way, or, that's the only reason we know about them. Who knows? Are there other guys? Probably. I don't know. Who knows? All right. So Detective Gonzalez asked about the FBI call and if it's the one where Laura claimed that she was drugged and raped. Clayton said he thinks that's a different one. Laura did tell him that she was drugged, assaulted, and raped, and that's why she wasn't 100% that he was the one that got her pregnant. She hadn't had sex in a year and a half. She said the same thing to Greg. She claimed that Greg and his lawyers were conspiring to rape her. She brought that to the judge in the last case. The police showed up to the lawyer's house to talk to him about the claim. And by the way, I believe her felony charges are from Clayton and Greg. I think that's where her felony charges are coming from. Yeah, it gets dark. It gets real dark, guys. I told Clayton that we would like to have the data that he collected on his computer and asked how much there is. Clayton said, there's a lot. I told Clayton that we were going to get as much of the information as we can to conduct a proper investigation. Clayton said that he has everything in a file on his laptop. Clayton explained a little bit about what he has in the files and said that it's over 53 gigabytes. adding that it's a lot because he has 3 or 4 court hearings on it. Clayton said that she's going to do this again, and if she doesn't get prosecuted, she's going to feel invincible. That's how this was able to happen so many freaking times. She shows no signs of slowing down as this court case was going on. She was right back on Tinder. Clayton said she has no remorse and she's claiming that the judge is biased. Clayton then showed us the letter that he calls the extortion letter. Clayton said that tampering with the ultrasound was the big one and that she perjured herself so much. He said she was in court with a pregnant belly in October or November, but she is now saying that she miscarried in July. Make that make sense? In court, Laura stated that she was 27 weeks pregnant, but when she realized that she would have to have a death certificate at anything past 24 weeks, she changed and said she miscarried well before 24 weeks. Oh, you don't say. How convenient. Clayton then referenced the case involving Trevor Bauer. I told Clayton that the Bauer case was different. Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm going to open that up and look into that later. I don't think that's related to this one, but who freaking knows? Oh, Trevor Bauer is a Cleveland baseball player. Okay. He's a baseball player. But I don't think it's related to Laura. There was no further information. This interview concluded. Clayton sent me a link to a Google Drive account containing the data that he had collected regarding this case. This includes, but is not limited to, court filings, video recordings of court hearings, contacts from Laura Owens, such as emails and text messages, the extortion letter and sonograms. This information was uploaded to a file in the OneDrive. And by the way, yes, there are court hearings that we will get to watch in our deep dive coming soon. So you can hear Laura say these things in her own words. All right. So here is another report form from Detective Tebow. This one is dated July 19th. So, I'm so sorry about that, Liz. Your first daughter died at 23 and 6 weeks old, or I'm sorry, 23 weeks and 6 days old. I am so sorry for that. I had a miscarriage myself late last year. And it's really hard to go through. I couldn't imagine it being at a later time in my pregnancy like yours. And my heart is with you, babe, because it's not a good time. And it's another reason why this bitch pisses me off a lot, because it's not like you just have one and then you're fine. You're not fine for a really, really long time. So my heart with you, babe. Unfortunately, we belong to a not so fun club. I'm not a fan that I'm a part of it, but it happens. It happens. All right. So back to the guys. Look, we're only at 32 pages out of 118 pages. All right. During the course of investigation, I reviewed the FTR recordings of the following hearings, which took place at the Northeast Court Complex in Phoenix, with the following observation. So this is the injunction against harassment. So this is the case that was filed by Clayton against Laura. All right. So he's saying, she's harassing me. Let's do something about this. This is what the judge Cynthia. So in this, he saw Eckert and Owens were sworn and were under oath. Oh, I'm sorry. The dates on this is 10/24/2023 and 11/02/2023. Eckert admits Exhibit 32, an ultrasound image that he received via email from Owens without an ultrasound report. Owens refused to authenticate the image. Eckert feels that the ultrasound is altered and photoshopped. In response to the judge, In response to the judge's question regarding the relationship, Eckerd states that they engaged in oral sex one time. Eckerd does not believe that this constituted a relationship of any kind, since this was a one-time event. Eckerd admits Exhibit 36, a flash drive file which contains an ultrasound video that Owens sent along with the YouTube video, demonstrating that Owens provided the YouTube video as her ultrasound. Eckerd admits Exhibit 18, a screenshot of an email that Owens sent along with the ultrasound, which Owens claimed was the authentic ultrasound of their children. Eckerd admits Exhibit 34, a YouTube video from over 6 years ago, which is within the video that Owens sent him. Eckerd admits Exhibits 1 through 13, a whole bunch. These are items that tend to show harassment at the hands of Owens. These include compilations of emails and various phone numbers used by Owens. So, love you guys too. All right, so Owens' attorney, one of many, Joshua Lopez, cross-examined Eckerd. During this process, Eckerd confirmed that he is a real estate agent and that in May 2023, he and Owens had been intimate. Now, you guys, we're going to hear a lot of repeated information, but this is more in context. So I think that, we'll still learn things we didn't know. Eckerd also agreed that Owens had claimed since then that she was pregnant. Eckerd told Mr. Lopez that he questioned that she was pregnant and that he gave her opportunities to prove that she was in fact pregnant. Eckerd reported that Owens had refused to allow him to speak with her medical providers. Eckerd agreed that there were back and forth messages early on concerning terminating the pregnancy. Eckerd agreed that he invited Owens to his home to take a pregnancy test. Mr. Lopez and Eckerd discussed back and forth messaging regarding a paternity test, Ravgen. Eckerd testified that he had an appointment for the Ravgen paternity test. However, someone unknown to him canceled the appointment. When the test was finally completed, it was determined that there was little to no fetal tissue. There didn't appear to be an outcome either way. Yeah. yeah. I told you. Oh boy. It's like Jodi Arias, but worse somehow. Crazier. Also Arizona and California. Just saying. Oh, hold on. Let me see if an elbow feet will get me some more coffee. Probably not. Probably didn't hear me. On rebuttal, Eckerd testified that to date, Owens had not been able to prove that she was 5 months pregnant with twins. Eckerd maintained that HCG tests can be manipulated and the sonograms did not have reports with them. Hey, babes, can you give me some more coffee, please? And thank you. Thank you. Eckerd maintained that the HCG tests can be manipulated and the sonograms did not have reports with them. Eckerd stated that no doctor has ever stood behind these tests. During this time, it can be seen that Owens is attempting to bring attention to her abdominal area, which appears to indicate that she's pregnant. I'm sorry, let me scroll back up. When's the date of this? This was, October 24th and November 2nd. Okay, so... Mr. Lopez took testimony from Owens asking how she met Eckerd. Owens reported that he was her realtor. Mr. Lopez asked if she had become intimate with Eckerd at some point. Owens reported that she did. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, I'm going to do a coffee switch. Okay, we need more coffee instead of cowbell. I should have bought some Baileys before the snowstorm. Kind of neato with this one, right? All right. Where was I? I'm sorry. She had become intimate with Eckerd at some point. Owens reported that she did. Mr. Lopez asked if it was Eckerd who got her pregnant. Owens said yes, adding there's no possibility that they're somebody else's. Mr. Lopez reminded Owens that she was testifying under oath. Owens acknowledged that. Owens stated that she found out that she was pregnant on June 1st. Owens reported that she also advised Eckerd that she was pregnant on June 1st. Owens testified that upon learning of the pregnancy, Eckerd told her that the baby should be put up for adoption or that one of them would have 100% custody. Owens added that Eckerd also told her that he would move out of state with the child, and this is why she was pressed for a parenting plan. Owens reported that Eckerd invited her to his home on or about June 17th to talk. Owens stated that once she was there, she told Eckerd that she would order a pregnancy test. She stated that Eckerd already had one. Owens stated that she took the test in Eckerd's presence. Owens reported that she peed on the stick right in front of him and it came up positive. Eckerd then threw the stick away. During the testimony, Owens reported that she had attempted to schedule paternity testing with Eckerd, but he was unresponsive. Owens stated that in August, she paid for and scheduled paternity testing and requested Eckerd to schedule a time at the lab. Owens testified that Eckerd didn't comply, so the test was canceled. Owens reported that the family court case was filed on August 11th. Owens testified that she took a paternity test earlier in October 2023, and the results were that there was little to no fetal DNA and that a retest would need to be done. Owens reported that the testing is still ongoing, and they needed a sample that wasn't so diluted. Owens reported that she went today, 10/24/2023, and gave blood for the third time. Owens testified that she is clearly pregnant and that she would do anything to prove the paternity. Okay. Mr. Lopez asked Owens if this case that she is involved in with Eckerd is similar to any of the other cases that Eckerd brought up in his exhibits. Owens said no. Mr. Lopez asked if there was an ongoing case. Owens responded by saying that it is. It's been ongoing for 2 years and that his attorney dropped out of the case. Owens testified that there was never an ultrasound presented in that case, that it was too early on. She continued by stating that the pregnancy was proven to him by a nurse practitioner by tons of medical results. Yeah, that's right. Because those other cases I was talking about weren't wrapped up. Can you believe that? And one of them had a permanent restraining order put on him, which can be very detrimental to your life. That does show up in background checks, and it'll be in a deep dive. It's crazy. The hearing was stopped at this point and was continued to 11/2/2023 at 11 a.m. The hearing continued at 10:58 a.m. in the judge's court. Eckerd is now represented by attorney Deandra Arena. Attorney Joshua Lopez continues to represent Owens. Owens is present via Microsoft Teams because she couldn't be there in person, sure. Mr. Lopez admits Exhibit 38. Excuse me, sorry. Owens identifies this as a video of her pregnant stomach, which she indicates was taken at the request of Eckerd. Owens indicated that this was taken in September. Owens reported that this video was taken to prove that she was pregnant. Mr. Lopez admits Exhibit 40. Owens identifies these as text messages that Eckerd sent when he found out that she was pregnant. Owens reported that the text messages prove that she was truthful. Owens testified that she went to Eckerd's home and took a pregnancy test in his presence. Mr. Lopez admits Exhibit 47. Owens identifies this as an email received on September 17th from Eckerd indicating that he was not bothered by her bringing the situation to the media. Mr. Lopez admits Exhibit 37. Owens identifies this as a video of Eckerd telling his Instagram followers that the paternity test was back and he's not the father. Owens contended that the results were not back at that time. This was posted on October 6th. Mr. Lopez admits Exhibit 48. Owens identifies this as a text message received from Eckerd on June 4th. Mr. Lopez admits Exhibit 46. Owens identifies this as a variety of medical providers that she saw that confirms that she is pregnant from the day she found out she was pregnant on June 1st through the end of October. The photographs were taken to prove to Eckerd that she was in fact pregnant, as he doubted her. Owens testified that Eckerd requested these documents to show that she was pregnant and that the pregnancy was viable. Owens testified that she had not altered the documents, which we know is not the case. Mr. Lopez attempts to admit Exhibit 48. Owens identified this as a letter she received from the Arizona Department of Real Estate. This exhibit was not admitted. Mr. Lopez attempts to admit Exhibit 50. Owens identifies this as a Reddit posting by Eckerd under a false name. This is an image of Owens holding a sonogram that has been edited. This exhibit was not admitted, which, by the way, I've seen that, and it's pretty hilarious. I'm going to be honest with you. Sam says, how can her parents continue to fund and support her lies? I mean, I know it's their daughter, but common sense and accountability are needed here. Well, oh boy. Wait till you hear from Jan. I don't know if we're going to hear from Jan in this, but the mother is Jan. I don't know. Maybe apple tree. I don't know. Okay. It's something. Hi, Alden Afton. Hello. Good afternoon to you. It's 1 o'clock already. Oh my goodness. Thought I was going to be done by now. I guess not. But yeah, I don't know if they'll discuss Jan in this, but she is a big contributor in a lot of things. Sam patiently waits. So Ms. Arena cross-examines Owens. Ms. Arena, which is a very cool last name, is Clayton's lawyer, by the way. All right, so Ms. Arena cross-examines Owens. Ms. Arena confirms with Owens that she understands that she was under oath on the previous setting, October 24th, and also today. Owens acknowledges that. Owens denies wishing to change any prior testimony. Ms. Arena asks Owens if it's her position that she's pregnant with alleged twins. Owens said this is correct. Owens reviews her list of medications and states that she has been diagnosed with depression and epilepsy. Owens testified that she is 24 weeks along in her pregnancy and that her due date is February 14th, 2024. Go figure. That's the... Of course it is. Owens testified that there is no chance that her alleged twins are anyone else's other than Eckerd's. After an exchange between Owens and Ms. Arena, Owens reported that she provided 3 samples to the lab. However, only 2 had been tested. Ms. Arena refers to Exhibit 46 and states that this is a screenshot of an upcoming appointment with Dr. Mackle for July 24th, 2023. Ms. Arena contends that anyone can go online and make an appointment with Dr. McCool. Owens denied this, indicating that a referral is required and she had to send records first. Ms. Arena told Owens that this was not the first time that she had alleged that she had been pregnant with twins in the past 2 years. Owens stated that this is not correct. Ms. Arena brought attention to the civil matter involving Mr. Greg Gillespie. Ms. Arena brought up the fact that there were uncanny similarities, like pretty much all. Ms. Arena now alleges that Owens had committed perjury when she stated that there is not another similar case. Ms. Arena admits Exhibit 55. This is identified as an email exchange between her and Eckerd, dated May 25th, 2023. In the email, Eckerd tells Owens that he is debating filing a police report and asks her to leave him alone. Ms. Arena admits Exhibit 56. This is identified as an email between Owens and Eckerd dated June 28th, 2023. Owens tells Eckerd that he has control over the pregnancy if he agrees to date her exclusively and if they care for each other. Ms. Arena confronted Owens that this is the exact same statement that she made to Gillespie in July of 2021. Ms. Arena asked if it's true that she alleged that she was pregnant with twins with Gillespie in June of 2021. Owens said no, this was an email that he doctored in 2021. Owens testified that she never said she was pregnant with twins. Okay. The order against harassment was issued after closing arguments. So I'm going to take a little coffee break real quick. All that and is continuously doing it still. The audacity of all. It's crazy. It's crazy that you'd expect someone to believe that the other guy who just wants it to stop is making all these false things and hacking your email and oh my gosh, the lies. I know, right? Whew. Wild. Can't imagine going through this sort of nightmare. Like, I feel like I was insane. And I can't believe she went to the press. Like, woman. I'm glad she did. I'm glad that she did. I'm not glad that this happened to Clayton, but because of Clayton's, TV personality status, this story and these shenanigans that have been going on for years with other guys is now like everybody knows about it, because what would have happened if she just picked a non-TV personality guy like the other guys? This could have just kept going and going and going and going, but she got too comfortable, flew too close to the sun, and here we are. And I'm not happy about it, or I'm not unhappy about it. Oh, Icarus. All right, so Laura Owens is okay, so this is now the order of protection. All right, so remember, Clayton files the harassment against Laura. Then Laura files an order of protection, like literally like the next day against Clayton. And that's what this hearing is about. This took place 10/25/2023. So the day after the first hearing, for part one of the first hearing. You guys see why this is taking research a little bit of time here? Oh, you're now having fears of cuckoo pants doing this? I know. I can't imagine. And like, she did some bad stuff, guys. Okay, so in this order of protection, remember, she's the plaintiff now. Laura Owens is represented by Joshua Lopez. Clayton Eckerd represents himself. Judge Duty places both Eckerd and Owens under oath. Owens began by outlining the relationship between herself and Eckerd. She stated that he was her realtor to begin with. Then they were intimate one night in May 2023. Owen testified that they had a sexual relationship, at his home. Owens alleged that she learned she was pregnant on June 1st, 2023. Owens felt that Eckerd would not believe this, so she went to Banner Urgent Care and had the pregnancy confirmed there. Eckerd was then advised. Owens testified that there is no one else that unborn children could belong to. Owens testified that she had not been intimate with anyone since March of 2022. Lies. Mr. Lopez admits Exhibit 1, identified by Owens as text messages to her from Eckerd, indicating his disdain for her and that she was lying about being pregnant. Mr. Lopez asked Owens if she has taken any steps to prove to Eckerd that she was pregnant. Owens stated that she took a test in Eckerd's presence. She peed on the stick in front of him. Owens reported that she also asked Eckerd and his family if they wanted to accompany her to her first ultrasound. Owens also suggested a prenatal paternity test. Eckerd did not show up for that test. Owens testified that she did provide Eckerd with a video to show that she was pregnant. I mean, I'm sure somebody's hearing this in court, and the judge is probably like, well, you know, we kind of have these cases all the time. Little do they know that it's all an illusion, right? Sam says, I wonder if she ever had a real relationship before jumping to the trap method. I mean, this is not how you find love or how to make someone fall in love with you. I don't know. I would love to talk to, you know, like a psychologist. I don't even know. I don't even know what this is, to be quite honest with you. I don't know. So, where was I? Okay. Mr. Lopez admits Exhibit 11, identified by Owens as an image of herself, showing that she is pregnant holding a sonogram. This was alleged to have been posted on Reddit. Owens testified that Eckerd was the only one that could post that. Owens' face is not shown. Mr. Lopez admits 16, identified by Owens as a video with Eckerd reporting online that DNA came back and there was little to no fetal DNA present, and that this puts the case to rest, that the accusations are false. Mr. Lopez admits Exhibit 16, identified by Owens as an audio recording of a telephone conversation with the DNA lab, indicating that the testing was not completed as of the date. Laboratory personnel stated that they need another sample from her. Oh, for sure. For sure. I mean, oh my goodness. Definitely something. Definitely something. All right. So Owens discussed harassment that she is suffering and that people are saying that she's crazy and has done this before. Owens testified that she has never had a paternity case against anybody. However, she does have orders against protection against 2 men that she got pregnant by. She just didn't take them to paternity court. Mr. Lopez asked Owens if she's pregnant. Owens stated that she is. Mr. Lopez asked Owens to stand up for the court because remember, she has a fake belly probably. Eckerd asked Owens if she sent him an ultrasound video via email. Owens said yes. Eckerd asked if she also sent him an ultrasound photo via email. Owens said yes. Eckerd asked Owens if she had an ultrasound report that goes along with the ultrasound image that her lawyer showed him. Owens said yes. Eckerd asked why she had not presented that as evidence. Owens said that she offered him a HIPAA release to get her health information. However, he didn't get back with her. When questioned about the stipulation to date him exclusively regarding the paternity test, Owens said that this was for the early test. She would have waited until the children were born and had the test done. Eckerd asked Owens if she would agree that only oral sex occurred the night that they were intimate. Owens said she would not agree. Eckerd asked if they had sexual intercourse that night. Owens said yes, because remember, he's representing himself in this one. He's like, oh, I'm gonna ask the questions now. I'm not sure why he represented himself in it, though, but okay. Eckerd testified that the fetal DNA tests all showed little or no fetal DNA present, and that Owens had never been able to prove that she was pregnant with his twins. He has requested it and has not received any. Owens has not allowed him to speak with any of the doctors that have administered the ultrasounds. Eckerd testified that Owens attacked him as a public figure. Eckerd said that he has a following online from a reality TV show on public television. Eckerd stated that Owens opened the family court case against him and then leaked that to The Sun anonymously. When questioned, Eckert reported that he has evidence that Owens threatened to go public, which we read at the beginning. Eckert admits Exhibit 34 and 35, threats to post information regarding her pregnancy and due date. Eckert admits Exhibit 53. This is 2 screen recordings. One is an ultrasound video that Owens sent to him and that she admitted sending him earlier in the hearing. The second is a YouTube video from 6 years ago that contains the same video that Owens sent him, later disallowed. Probably because they couldn't verify that, but sure, okay, fine. Eckert plays Exhibit 53 and explains what the video is meant to show, that the videos are the same. Eckert reported that he was tipped off to this video from his followers. After objections and discussion, Judge Duty disallowed Exhibit 53. Mr. Lopez cross-examined Eckert, asking him if he has sexual relations with Owens. Eckert said oral sex. Mr. Lopez asked if it was correct that Owens sent him an email indicating that she wanted to go to the press. Eckert said that she did and agreed that he responded by saying that he was unbothered by it going public. During closing remarks, Eckert stated that he is a public figure and is trying to protect his reputation. Everything that he does is based on his reputation, and he has lost thousands of dollars due to these accusations. Eckert stated that he sells real estate, he speaks about mental health across the country, and he trains clients online. Eckert said that he has evidence that proves he is losing money due to these claims. Judge Duty had questions regarding Exhibit 11, which was an image of Owens displaying her pregnancy along with a sonogram image. This image was posted online. Eckert denied posting this image. Owens testified that she had not sent this image to anyone other than Eckert. The judge considered the testimony and evidence and issued the order of protection. The judge gave that to Laura, which is crazy. So this becomes defamation now too, right? I think they have a case going on for that right now. Again, I mean, we're talking like, how many court cases are we researching? I want to say like 12. So I think there is one, something like that together. Yeah. So she was granted that order of protection, which is crazy. All right. So then here's their family court hearing. All right. So this is the paternity evidentiary hearing where plaintiff is Laura, respondent Clayton. This is Judge Julie Ann Matta, 6/10/2024. So a whole year after that. This is the judge that, by the way, is like, yo, prosecutor's office. Gonna need you to look into this because yikes. Yeah, because each guy, she files papers against it. So she opens a court case against them. They open a court case against her. Then there's like another court case that's open. So like it's different layers of like who is. It's very confusing. And that's for all of them, all of the guys. So it's quite a bit to go through. And like what's happening to Eckert here is very similar to Greg and Michael's cases, except she goes even more in the accusations. And I think, I want to say it's Michael got like a 5-year restraining order against him. And so it's pretty, and Greg, I think his is still going on or something. I don't know. It's a legal mess. All right. So Laura Owens is represented by David Gingras, who, by the way, also with that lawyer, has now had several bar complaints against him, maybe losing his license to practice law based on all of these shenanigans. So, let's see. So Mr. Gingras, yeah, opened by stating that this is simply a paternity hearing and that it's moot because Owens is no longer pregnant. This, again, look at the date up here, 6/10/2024, which is a year later. Obviously, we know she's not pregnant anymore, okay? And that's if she even was. But I would hope that, well, over a year later, she wouldn't be. Will that keep her away too? I hate it's on his record, but keep that girl away until they can work something out. I can't say. I don't really know. Because again, I'm still like at the beginning of all of the crazy chaos stuff. So, oh my gosh, she gets one. It's one of the earlier ones. Not only does she ask for a protection order against herself, but her family and her dog. All right. I can't even believe that dog was still alive. I think its name was Buttons. It was like barely hanging on. Anyway, we'll do that in a deep dive and you guys will be like, what? Yes. All right. So there are no other issues at hand and the petition should be dismissed. Mr. Woodnick countered by stating that the court not only has the establishment of paternity matter, but also that there was fraud perpetrated on the court in multiple proceedings and that attorney fees and sanctions can be ordered in this case. Owens took the stand. Owens testified that she connected with Eckert online on May 17th, 2023. Owens reported that she was intimate with Eckert on May 20th. Owens stated that she tested positive for pregnancy on the evening of May 31st. The following day, June 1st, Owens went to Banner Health and took a test there. Owens identified a document labeled Exhibit 2 as the results from Banner, which was positive. After learning of the pregnancy, Owens advised Eckert. She went to see Eckert at his home on June 17th to talk about it. Owens testified that Eckert wanted her to take a pregnancy test while she was there, and then she took the test in his presence. Owens testified that Eckert actually watched her be on the stick. Remember, he says, no, I didn't. And that the results were positive. Mr. Gingras admitted Exhibit A2, which is an email sent to Owens by Eckert on June 21st, stating that the chances of her being pregnant are low, considering that she only performed oral sex on him. He also wrote that they rubbed up against one another, and this must have allowed a sperm to make its way inside of her. However, this is a low possibility. Oh, yay! You finally have power back. Oh, geez, I saw you lost it all last night. So happy. That's good. You have heat again. Thank goodness. Oh, that storm was something. Owens testified that she had verbal conversations, text and emails where Eckert told her that he thought that she was pregnant. Owens reported that she took additional tests after the June 21st email and that she had a sonogram done in California at Planned Parenthood. When asked to explain why Planned Parenthood couldn't verify that she was there, Owens said that she used a false name. Owens indicated that she had not presented that sonogram as evidence in any court proceedings anywhere. Excuse me. Mr. Gingras said that she obviously presented it in this case and asked if she changed the name on top of the sonogram. Owens stated that she changed the location. She stated that she did this because Eckert was being threatening towards her, and she didn't want him to know where she had gone or to track down her providers. Owens stated that she had the sonogram at the end of June. I'm pretty sure, though, this is like around the same time where she's like, yeah, but will you give us like a week chance, please? Like, you're scared of the guy, but you're like, yeah, but we could date for like a week, though. That would be great. Please and thank you. Where was we? Mr. Gringas asked if something happened around July 23rd. in terms of passing some tissue or anything like that. Owens said that she wasn't having any symptoms, but she did pass tissue that appeared potentially to have been a miscarriage. When asked if she sought any medical care after the tissue passed, Owens stated that she texted a hotline for pregnancy and miscarriage questions and also had an appointment with a telemedicine doctor. Owens said that she was told to monitor herself and that she didn't need to worry that it was a miscarriage unless she had more symptoms. Owens testified that she took additional pregnancy tests on July 27th and August 1st prior to filing this case. Mr. Gringus referred to Owens' deposition and asked if it was true that she stated that Eckert had sexual intercourse with her. Owens said yes. Owens testified that she told him that night that she did not want to have sex, but Eckert did not honor that request. Mr. Gingras asked Owens if she did anything in the way of DNA testing to verify that Eckert was the father. Owens said yes, she paid for a test at Rabgen in August. Owens reported that Eckert did not schedule his part of the test. Owens eventually completed the testing. The result was inconclusive, little to no fetal DNA. The test was on September 28th, and the results came back shortly after. Owens reported that she took another pregnancy test on October 16th at Any Lab Test Now. This was a blood test, and the results indicated that she was pregnant. Owens testified that she learned that she was no longer pregnant on November 15th. This was at a facility called MomDoc. Owens reported that she did not file anything further in this case after the November test. After this test, Owens filed for mediation, stating that she wanted to go over the test results and to dismiss the case. Listen, I'm pretty sure that you're going to be seeing a lot. You're not just going to be like, oh, I didn't know I wasn't several months pregnant anymore. I didn't know it happened. I'm fine. I don't need to go to a doctor to see what they're going to do to possibly have to remove. Like, you can't do a telehealth appointment. That's okay. Not how that works. Like, I can't even explain to people that haven't had one, like, how bloody it is. Even when you're not that far along. Like, it's unbelievable. I've never had anything like it before. It was crazy. I don't know how you don't know that you're losing the baby. I just don't see how that's possible. But okay. At this, and especially at this stage, she's supposed to be like, but November happened in May, so she's 5-6 months pregnant. So Mr. Gingras redirected the proof of pregnancy and asked Owens if she took a photo of a test that she took on May 31st. Owens said yes, and that she took the photos referred to as day 11. She sent the photo to Eckert. Mr. Gingras then referred to a photo, day 21, which also shows a positive result. Owens agreed that this is the test that Eckert gave her. Eckert photographed the test and sent it to her. Mr. Gingras admits Exhibit A1. This is a document showing the results of the pregnancy test from Banner on June 1st. Also in the exhibits are the day 11 and day 21 images. Owens testified that she did nothing to hamper with any of the results of these 3 tests. She also testified that she did not use any drugs, hormones, or substances to alter the outcome of the test. Owens testified that she did not use anyone else's urine to change the outcome. Mr. Gingras referred to Eckert's disposition and stated that he testified that he wanted to make sure that she didn't bring anything to the bathroom, but she couldn't pee in front of him because she said she had stage fright. So he closed the door so she could pee. Owens testified that he's correct. She had stage fright, but she did pee in front of him. Owens said that Eckert insisted that she do that. Mr. Gingras referred to Exhibit A2, where Eckerd writes that it's important that they do a paternity test because if she's pregnant, there's no question that it's his. Owens indicated that Eckerd wanted her to take a paternity test and that if she didn't file this case, that he would. Mr. Gingras admitted Exhibit A3, a message to her patient portal, dated June 28th, to Dr. Glenius Zeman at Burroughs, where Owens is a part of a domestic violence brain injury program. What? Oh boy. Okay. All right. You see that? I didn't know that. Ooh, brand new information there. What? Okay. Mr. Gingras refers to the message to Dr. Zeman that she went to Planned Parenthood in California. She said in the email that they did a scan there, confirmed that she was pregnant, and that they saw a sac there. Mr. Gingras asked Owens if the statements she made to Dr. Zeman were truthful. Owens said yes. Mr. Gingras asked Owens to explain why she changed the name on top of the sonogram from Planned Parenthood. Owens said she didn't want Eckerd to know where she had gone to get the sonogram because he had been intimidating before. Gingras refers to Eckerd's Exhibit 31, which he describes as an email from Owens to Eckerd, which says ultrasound video proof and states, Clayton, here's my 100 billion% real ultrasound video. Right? Every time. I'll just cancel this appointment. Oh. And by the way, that video was not, well, it's not her 100 billion% real ultrasound video. It was someone else's. Mr. Gingras asked Owens if she recognizes that. Owens said it's not an email that she has sent, but has seen it since. Owens denied sending that email to Eckerd. Owens denied ever sending Eckerd an email with an ultrasound video attached. Owens said she suspects that Greg Giuseppe sent that email to Eckerd. Owens stated that Giuseppe had hacked her email before and has admitted to hacking other people's emails. Owens again denied sending Eckerd the email. Mr. Gingras admits Exhibit A5. This exhibit is described as an email receipt from Ravjan from an August 15th payment. Towards the bottom of the email string is an email from her, Owens, from August 18th, stating that Eckerd has refused to take the prenatal paternity test. Owens indicated that the email is accurate and the reason the test didn't happen in mid-August. But is she the only one saying that, though? Mr. Gingras refers to Eckerd's Exhibit 9. Owens recognized this as an October 14th email from her to Eckerd regarding a sonogram video. Owens writes that it matches a still video that Dave Neal sent her. Remember, he's the other YouTuber. He's actually how I found out about this case a long time ago. Owens indicated, that's Dave Neal sent her. Owens indicated in the email that this is not her ultrasound. Mr. Gingras asked who Dave Neal is. Owens said he's a content creator. Owens indicated that Neal sent her an ultrasound video and asked if it was hers. Owens responded to Neal telling him that it was not hers, which, by the way, you want to take a guess at what Lauren does? She files a civil suit against Dave Neal because, of course, she does. Of course, she does. It doesn't go well for her, if I remember right. Let's see. Owens stated that she had never had an ultrasound video with Eckerd, and she has never sent anyone a sonogram video claiming that it showed the pregnancy with Eckerd. Also, in this email, Owens is stating that he was high. Owens is stating that he was high that night, and he may not recall, but he was on top of her on the couch and was begging her to let him put it in, and she said no. Owens indicated in the email that she thought, sorry guys, some very graphic part here. Owens indicated in the email that she thought he was just fingering her, but He stuck it in briefly. Owens said she wrote this to Eckert and it is accurate. Owens stated that this is what happened that night on May 20th. According to Owens, Eckert did not reply to this email or deny that this is what happened. I mean, Mr. Gingras admits Exhibit A9. Owens described this as the results of the pregnancy test that she took at any lab test now on October 16th. Owens agreed that she was still testing positive in mid-October 2023. Referring to Exhibit A9, Owens denied doing anything to tamper with the test, such as taking any drugs or injecting herself with anything. This was a blood test. The blood was taken by a phlebotomist. Owens testified that she filed for medication 2 days after this test. Owens indicated that she understood that she was probably not going to be a viable pregnancy after she received the results, but still believed that she was pregnant. Okay. Mr. Gingras admitted Exhibit A11. Owens described this as the records from MomDoc on November 14th, 2023. This pregnancy test was found to be negative. I mean, she's going to need this to end at some point, right? Mr. Gingras admitted Exhibit A6. Owens described this as a video of herself showing her pregnant stomach on September 19th. Mr. Gingras admitted Exhibit A7. Owens described this as a video of herself showing her pregnant stomach on October 9th. Owens testified that she did feel symptoms of pregnancy between the dates of May 20th and November 14th. The symptoms included morning sickness, nausea, and tender breast. Owen believed that she weighed 133 pounds when she was seen at MomDoc on November 14th. Owen stated that she is currently 91 pounds. Yeah, guys, she is a very, very skinny person. That's another reason why it's interesting if she did get pregnant so many times over the last several years, being at that weight, the odds are not very high. Not very high sometimes. So, I mean, usually if a woman goes under a certain weight, all things cease to operate down there because it has to use that energy, to keep you alive. So, but I mean, don't get me wrong. People do get pregnant that are very, small weight people. I'm not accusing her of like having like an ED or anything, but if you see the pictures, you're going to be like, you are very underweight. So, especially in the beginning, yeah. Well, she also had like horses, like she was an equestrian, which I know is generally, tiny, thin people. So, I don't know. Let's see. Where was I here? Owens testified that she is pregnant with Eckert's children, that she believed that she was pregnant by Eckert and had no reason to think that she wasn't when she filed this case. Deandra Arena cross-examined Owens. Ms. Arena reminded Owens that she was under oath and had to testify truthfully. Owens agreed that fabricating or doctoring evidence is dishonest and unreasonable behavior. Ms. Arena asked Owens if she testified that she was 100% pregnant on November 2nd during the injunction against harassment hearing. Owens said this is correct. Ms. Arena told Owens that she testified that she was 24 weeks pregnant at the time. Owens said this is correct. Ms. Arena referred to Exhibit A1 and stated that the appointment at MomDoc was 12 days after she was cross-examined, November 2nd. Owens said this is correct. Ms. Arena asked if it was confirmed that she was not pregnant at that appointment. Owens indicated that this was correct. Ms. Arena said that this MomDoc record also shows that she was diagnosed with PCOS, polycystic ovary syndrome, which is very not great. Not great. Owens said that she has had that since she was 17 years old. Ms. Arena reminded Owens that at the previous hearing, she asked her about any physical health diagnoses that she had. Owens did not recall. Ms. Arena told Owens that she failed to mention that she had PCOS. Owens did not recall, but was willing to take her word for it. Ms. Arena told Owens that she also failed to mention that Dr. Chan and Dr. Yi diagnosed her with cancer in 2016 and apparently removed one of her ovaries. Owens denied that this happened. Ms. Arena told Owens that according to what she self-reported to MomDoc, they listed a miscarriage date of August 12, 2023 at 8 weeks pregnant. Owens said yes, but she was also never pregnant in 2019, so she doesn't know where that came from. Ms. Arenas confronted Owens with the fact that if she miscarried at 8 weeks, that would not line up with her alleged conception date with Eckerd. Oh, that was from the other. Oof, these cases intertwine, I keep telling y'all. Owens said that she doesn't know and that she never told them that she was 8 weeks pregnant on August 12th. Ms. Arena told Owens that on her MomDoc record and during her deposition, she testified that she self-reported that she passed 2 sacs that appeared to have a membrane. Ms. Arena referred Owens to Exhibit B49, her deposition record. Ms. Arena asked Owens if she recalls sitting for a deposition on March 1st, 2024. Owens recalled. Ms. Arena admits Exhibit B49, the transcript of Owens' deposition from March 1st, 2024. Ms. Arena referred to Owens to page 149, lines 18 through 21, where she states that she started spotting, meaning she was having a light period in August or September 2023. Owens stated that she wasn't having a light period. She didn't end up getting a period until November. Ms. Arena directed to page 151, line 24. She claims that she passed the 2 sacs that appeared to have a membrane in September or October. Owens said this is correct. Ms. Arena told Owens that in the MomDoc record, she stated that she passed the 2 sacs a few weeks after her alleged ultrasound at Planned Parenthood. Owens said it was a few weeks after that. Ms. Arena said that there seems to be some inconsistency there. Owens agreed and said she wasn't sure what the date was. Like, listen, you bleed for weeks after that, okay? It's not just some little itty bitty, happens for an hour kind of thing. It is days, weeks, like, girl. And you would probably have went to the OBGYN to confirm that you have passed it safely, or if they have to go in and I forget what that process is. It's surgery though. If you didn't pass it all naturally, like you'd have to go get a checkup. Well, you should anyway, just because you don't know what could be left in there. A DNC, thank you, Kelly. Yes, very serious thing. So, all right. So, Ms. Arena told Owens that she claimed that she had an ultrasound in Southern California at Planned Parenthood. And I just want to say, mine, I was 10 weeks, so I would have been around the same time as Owens, as she's claiming here. Like, it was not, it was no. It was just no. No. Nothing like having your period. It is nothing like that. So, well, I'm so sorry, Kelly. It is not fun and it's messy. Anyway, let's move on from that. Where was I? Ms. Arena told Owens that she claimed that she had an ultrasound in Southern California at Planned Parenthood. Owens said this is correct. Ms. Arena told Owens that during her, let me take that down there. Sorry, Kelly. told Owens that during her deposition, she testified that the ultrasound was in Mission Viejo, California, at Planned Parenthood on July 7th, 2023. Owens said that she did say it was there. This is where she was staying at the time. Ms. Arena told Owens that while being questioned by her attorney, Mr. Gingras, she stated that she went to Planned Parenthood under a fake name. Owens indicated that this is correct. Ms. Arena told Owens that she never told her office that she used a fake name, while knowing that they were seeking her records from Planned Parenthood due to the alleged ultrasound she had there. Owens said she thought that the entire purpose of going to Planned Parenthood was to remain anonymous. That's not. And that was one of her protections. Ms. Arena directed Owens to Exhibit 28 and asked if this is a true and accurate picture of the ultrasound that she claimed she got at the Planned Parenthood in Southern California in July of 2023. Owens stated that it looks like it. All right, hold on. I got to take just a quick break. I got to take a quick potty break. And I have to warm up my coffees because they're very cold. And I need warm stuff for my throat. So let me just highlight this so I know that's where I left off. Give me about like 5 to 10 minutes if that's okay, guys. I just need a few moments. So I will be right back. I'll play some music for you guys. Maybe I'll play something a little. How's this sound? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, friends. I am back. I had to heat up my coffee, both for my one that keeps it super warm and my other one. I don't know if you can see the steam off of it, but all right. Llama recaffeinated. Ready to go. I drink so much coffee in the wintertime because I don't like tea. I probably shouldn't drink that much coffee in the wintertime, but it's so nice. All right. Where were we in these shenanigans? Okay. All right. Excuse me. All right. So back to it. Ms. Arena. Let me see. Ms. Arena admits Exhibit 28, the ultrasound image from July of 2023. Ms. Arena pointed out that this image does not say Planned Parenthood. It says SMIL. Owens said this is correct. Ms. Arena told Owens that she admitted in her deposition that she altered the image from Planned Parenthood to say SMIL on the Adobe Acrobat program at her home. Owens said, correct. Ms. Arena stated that during the deposition, Owens testified that the date on the ultrasound, July 7, 2023, was correct and had not been edited. Owens said, this is correct. Ms. Arena told Owens that she later admitted that she lied about altering the July 7th date. Owens said, correct. Ms. Arena told Owens that on April 16, 2024, she executed an affidavit stating that the actual ultrasound date, which was already doctored, was July 2nd, 2023. Owens said, correct. Ms. Arena reviewed that she had changed the date from July 2nd to July 7th and utilized the altered ultrasound to try to convince Eckerd, the court, and the media that she was pregnant with Eckerd's twins. Owens responded by stating that this was never submitted to the court. Ms. Arena asked Owens if she was aware that Planned Parenthood has no record of an ultrasound for her. Owens said yes for her real name. Owens agreed that she did not provide Woodnick's office with the name that she used. Well, why is that, Laura? Owens contended that she did receive an ultrasound from Planned Parenthood. I'm sure that fake name was never on file. Ms. Arena refers to Exhibit 29 and states that this is a copy of the request from her office to Planned Parenthood and the response regarding Owens' records dating April 26, 2024. Ms. Arena admits the exhibit, the request, and the response. Ms. Arena told Owens that the response from Planned Parenthood reflects that she had scheduled an ultrasound appointment for July 2nd, but she failed to attend. Owens says, correct. Ms. Arena told Owens that the response also states that the ultrasound image that she states was from Planned Parenthood was not from Planned Parenthood because it was not consistent with ultrasound images generated by their practice. Owens said, well, not by the one in Mission Viejo. Correct. Ms. Arena and Owens argued this point for a bit. Then Ms. Arena stated that the request was for all the Planned Parenthoods in Orange and San Bernardino counties. Owens stated that it didn't cover Los Angeles. Ms. Arena asked if she was now saying that she went to a Planned Parenthood in Los Angeles. Owens said, yes, that's crazy. Ms. Arena asked when she went to Planned Parenthood in Los Angeles. Owens said it was on July 2nd. Just kicking that goalpost down the road. Okay. Ms. Arena told Owens that in her deposition, she reported that she passed the 2 Sachs possible miscarriage in September or October. Owens agreed. Ms. Arena said that she then changed the date and claimed that she passed the 2 Sachs on July 23rd, 2023. Owens said, right. Ms. Arena told Owens that she actually had an appointment scheduled with Dr. McCool, who she reported was her high-risk perinatologist, for July 24th. Owens stated that this is correct, but she had canceled days prior. Ms. Arena stated that she rescheduled for August 7th. Owens indicated that this is correct. Ms. Arena told Owens that she had 4 appointments scheduled with Dr. McCool that she never attended. Owens said that this is correct. Ms. Arena confronted Owens, telling her that she didn't attend these appointments because she knew that this would have resulted in a medical record that stated she was never pregnant. There was a sustained objection and the question wasn't answered. As someone who also has one ovary and is a high-risk pregnancy because of a blood disorder and because I'm 40, you don't go missing these doctor's appointments when you think you're pregnant, okay? Especially with, at the time, you're miscarrying. Why would you not go to those appointments? Doesn't even make sense. Especially if this isn't your first time at the rodeo. Okay. Let's see. Ms. Arena told Owens that during the November 2nd hearing, she denied that the DNA test results came back with little to no fetal DNA. Owens stated that she said that it was little to no fetal DNA and that it was inconclusive. Ms. Arena told Owens that she also ordered and took a blood HCG test at Any Lab Test Now on October 16, 2023. Owens agreed. Ms. Arena then told Owens that by October 16th, she had reported that she had seen Banner, Planned Parenthood, Dr. McCool, Dr. Higley, and Dr. Zeman. Owens agreed. Ms. Arena said that instead of going to any of those providers for the test, she went to an entirely new provider. Owens said that she just went on her way home from taking the Ravgen test. Oh, because that was more convenient. Okay. Okay. Ms. Arena referred to the HCG test, which initially showed the results of 102. Owens said she thought this meant that she was pregnant, but then learned it did not. Ms. Arena confronted Owens by telling her that she altered the test twice. Owens reported that she only altered the test once. Oh my gosh, you guys. Don't make it a bigger deal than it is, okay? It's one time. Owens said she did this to send it to Dave Neal to get him to stop creating harassing videos. Owens said she doctored the HCG level to 102,000. Big difference there. When shown Exhibit 17, Owens indicated that she was in error and that she actually doctored the test to show 131,902. Like, oh, sorry, my bad. I kind of messed that up and I forgot. Don't worry about it though. It's fine. Ms. Arena told Owens that as of October 17th, she had reason to believe that she was not pregnant. Owens said after doing some research, yes. So she's going to do her own research, but not go to the doctors to confirm or get ultrasounds or, any of the normal procedures when and if that happens. Okay. Ms. Arena said that she then proceeded to lie under oath at the hearings on October 24th, October 25th, and November 2nd. Owens said that's not correct. Ms. Arena told Owens that instead of telling the truth, she tampered with the HCG test to increase the level, and she offered that as support for her pregnancy. By the way, when your HCG levels start to plummet, guess what they do? They tell you. That's right. They'll tell you. So, okay. She had to go do her own research, I guess, because nobody told her or something. Owens said that was to a content creator, not the court. Ms. Arena told Owens that she also testified on November 2nd that her OBGYNs were Dr. McCool and Dr. Higley. Owens said this is correct, and also that her main pernatologist was Dr. McCool. Ms. Arena told Owens that she last told the court that she had last seen Dr. Higley last Friday, October 27, 2023. Owens said, right. Ms. Arena said that she lied to the court when she made those statements. Owens said that she had an appointment scheduled that she did not attend. Ms. Arena told Owens that being seen by a doctor is different than having an appointment scheduled, and Owens agreed. Ms. Arena told Owens that she was dishonest when she said that she was seen by Dr. Higley on the Friday before the November 2nd hearing. Owens said, correct, it's a very minor thing. Ms. Arena told Owens that she's never been seen by Dr. Higley or Dr. McCool for any medical appointments. Owens said, this is correct. Owens also agreed that records from Dr. McCool's office show that she has made 4 appointments that she never attended. Well, and then they take a 10-minute break. Ms. Arena, you didn't see that. Okay. Ms. Arena told Owens that on November 2nd hearing that she had a due date of February 14th, 2024. Owens said this is correct. Ms. Arena told Owens that she doesn't have any medical records to support that date. Owens said that she does have a record from Banner Health. Ms. Arena told Owens that the records that she provided from Banner don't indicate a due date. Owens said that it was told to her in conversation, and they write that shit down. But okay, Laura. Owens agreed that the medical records from Banner that have been admitted don't have a due date on them. Ms. Arena told Owens that she had been involved in court cases since at least 2016. Owens said no. Okay. Ms. Arena referred to Exhibit 17 and said that there are 3 different types of highlighting. Owens agrees. Ms. Arena told Owens that she highlighted this on the same Adobe Acrobat program that she used to alter the other records. Owens said the doctor highlighted the point of care test results, and she highlighted first trimester pregnancy and encounter for pregnancy test on her iPhone. Ms. Arena referred to the HCG test and stated that she took this test before she missed her period. Owens stated that she doesn't get a regular period because she is very underweight, and that's what happens. That's my assumption, by the way. That's just my speculation based on my own personal experience. Ms. Arena told Owens that she had alleged that she had become pregnant by 4 different men. Owens agreed. Okay. Ms. Arena said that all 4 of those men told her in one way or another that they believe that she fabricated those pregnancies. Owens said that the first was not so specific about that. Ms. Arena mentioned that 3 of them were there at the hearing. Yeah, they showed up, by the way. Like, ooh, awkward for her. Ms. Arena told Owens that she was never pregnant by Clayton Eckhardt. Owens said this is absolutely incorrect. Mr. Gingras began redirect. Mr. Gingras referred to Exhibit A30, a timeline. Owens indicated that this accurately represents her version of the chain of events. Maybe Kelly, but I don't like to speculate that about people, only because I had been accused of that and it actually wasn't the case. I just had a really, really good metabolism and I didn't have any problems. And I don't know. I feel like people feel like they can say more when somebody's like really skinny and underweight. And so I'm going to avoid speculating that was the case. There could be numerous reasons why somebody can be very underweight. And she also is, oh no, that's okay. That's okay. I don't know that to be sure. So I don't know. Where were we here? Okay, so Mr. Gringus asked Owens regarding Banner if she authorized Mr. Woodnick or his firm to get records from Banner. Owens said yes and confirmed that Mr. Woodnick received reports from Banner. Owens also testified that she believed the 102 HCG reading meant that she was pregnant, which again, they would have told you that you weren't, like, at all. Terry says, my parents had CPS called because I was so skinny. I had a huge metabolism and could eat 3 Big Macs each year and gain nothing. Yeah, I was that way until I got pregnant last year. And then now I'm like double what I've always weighed beforehand. So numerous reasons why it happens. But, you know, some people are just that way. My brother is the same way too. So we're just very tall, thin people until recently. Let's see. Mr. Gingras called Dr. Michael Medchill. That's a fun last name for a doctor. I'm Dr. Medchill. That doesn't even sound like a real name. To the stand as an expert in I can't say this word. Obstetrics and gynecology. I can never say that word, by the way. Obstetrics. No, stop it. Dr. Medchill testified that almost half of all pregnancies end in a miscarriage. Yes, that is true. Mr. Gingras refers to Exhibit A12, his written report. In preparation, Dr. Medchill reviewed medical reports that are listed in his report. Dr. Medchill had a question regarding medications. Dr. Medchill obtained the medication records from Barrow Neurological Institute. Dr. Medchill testified that there was over a 99% probability that Owens was pregnant in 2023. Oh, this is their expert? Oh, okay. Dr. Medchill cited that he only considered provable facts. First, there was intimacy of some type. I mean, is that a provable fact, though? Secondly, she had a positive pregnancy test at Banner. Third, she had a result of little or no fetal DNA on a test in September. This tells him that the pregnancy had failed by the end of September, even though she had a positive pregnancy test. Fourth, she still had a positive blood HCG test of 102 on the October 16th. Finally, the bleeding in November joined with the negative blood test at MomDoc indicates that the pregnancy was finally completed. I don't know about all that, but okay. Dr. Medchill indicated that pregnancy was possible when genitalia are rubbed together. That's right. Can happen. Don't forget, guys, they do dribble before they shoot. That's what the teacher told us in health class. Because I don't know about you guys, but like our health teachers were like the gym teachers, right? And he said to all of us, he was like, remember, guys, you dribble before you shoot, referring to the pre-com. Never forgot it. The fact that Eckerd denied there was sexual intercourse had nothing to do with the pregnancy. Dr. Medchill's opinion was that there was no way of knowing when the pregnancy was no longer viable, but the pregnancy ended in November when the test was found to be negative. Excuse me. Mr. Gingras asked Dr. Medchill if he feels that he has relied on a tampered with data set informing his opinions. Dr. Medchill said absolutely not. All he used to make his decision was the fact that there was some type of intimacy and laboratory test. Dr. Medchill could not conclude that Eckerd was the father as he had no DNA evidence. Mr. Woodnick examined words. Mr. Woodnick told Dr. Medchill that if he was relying on bad data, the opinion would not be credible. Dr. Medchill said the data that he used was the data that he believed to be credible. So then Mr. Gingras admits Exhibit A, which is Dr. Medchill's report, and Mr. Woodnick admits 2 more exhibits. Mr. Woodnick calls Dr. Samantha Deans virtually. Remember, Mr. Woodnick, we're now on Clayton's attorney here. Mr. Woodnick asked Dr. Deans if she reviewed Owens' medical records. Dr. Deans indicated that she had. Mr. Woodnick refers to Exhibit B41, Dr. Dean's report. Dr. Deans is tendered as an expert. Dr. Deans reported that she had concerns about the legitimacy of some of the records. Mr. Woodnick presented Dr. Deans with Exhibit B28, an ultrasound from Owens, and asked if she was aware that it was altered. Dr. Deans indicated that she is. Mr. Woodnick told Dr. Deans that Owens claimed that it was anonymous and from Planned Parenthood and asked her for her thoughts. Dr. Deans stated that patients cannot be seen anonymously at Planned Parenthood. Dr. Deans was a former director at Planned Parenthood and reported that Planned Parenthood requires identification at the time of the visit. The patient cannot be seen anonymously. Dr. Deans also reported that nothing that she saw in the terms of records indicated that Owens was pregnant with twins. Dr. Dean was referred to Dr. Mitchell's report and disagreed with many of his findings, including the May 20th conception date. Mr. Gingras cross-examined Dr. Deans. Mr. Gingras questioned Dr. Deans regarding HCG levels in the blood. Dr. Deans reported that HCG could come from a variety of sources. Eckerd then takes a stand. Eckerd agreed that he participated in and signed the pretrial statement. Eckerd testified that Owens targeted him on LinkedIn. She asked to do real estate. They exchanged contact information. She became flirtatious. She sent him provocative photos. That's debatable. I don't know if I would call them provocative photos, but to each their own. He told her to come over. He showed her homes the next day. Mr. Woodnick asked if he had sex with Owens. Eckerd said, absolutely not. He reported that she performed oral on him 2 times, and that's it. Mr. Woodnick asked if he's heard other versions of this. Eckerd said he heard many versions, including that he raped her and also that he was too high to recall. Eckerd said he recalls everything from that night. Mr. Woodnick asked if he raped her. Eckerd said that he did not. Eckerd reported that he ejaculated in her mouth both times. After the second time, Owens ran into the bathroom. Eckerd denied that his fluids were never down there. Eckerd reported that the following day, he told Owens that he crossed a professional boundary and that it would never happen again. According to Eckerd, Owens became very agitated and started crying and asked him to give her a chance. Eckerd stated that 4 days later, she claimed that she could possibly be pregnant. Eckerd denied that his penis ever went inside Owens. Then Mr. Woodnick admits some text messages from Owens. Eckerd testified to the extreme amounts of contact from Owens, including to his parents, friends, and business associates. Eckerd reported that Owens was claiming that he was a deadbeat and was not supporting her through her pregnancy of twins. Mr. Woodnick admits Exhibit B7, an email from Owens that Owens denied sending. In this email, Owens references her tight vagina because, I came in out, birds and the bees. This is the Birds and the Bees Talks with Llama. Hi, 80s. Hope you're doing well. So, responding to Mr. Woodnick's question, Eckerd stated that the email read that if he would have felt, if he would have felt how tight her vagina was, he might change his mind. Oh, okay. Eckerd surmised that she is stating that he never penetrated her. They never had penetrative sex. So, okay. Mr. Woodnick admits Exhibit B6, an email from Owens. Referring to Exhibit B6, Eckerd stated that the email, dated June 28th, 2023, Eckerd read the email titled, "Having the baby if I don't hear back tonight." Oh, I don't know, 80s. I think you might want to stick around. You got to be wary of women like this, which isn't very many, but maybe you should stick around just so you know the clues. Oh my, indeed, Wendy, right? Oh my. fine, though. Use your little earmuffs. It's fine. All right. So Mr. Woodnick referred to Exhibit B11, the ultrasounds, asked if Owens sent him ultrasounds during the time period. Eckert said that she did, and that B11 is an ultrasound that he received from Owens. Eckert described how he knew it came from Owens. Eckert testified that this ultrasound video came from a YouTube video from 7 years ago. Oops, sorry. Eckert stated that he had seen 3 separate ultrasound videos. Mr. Woodnick admits an ultrasound video. Eckert testified that he received this from Bonnie Platter, a California attorney. Mr. Woodnick stated that Owens testified that she did not use the video in any court proceedings, but it was admitted by Owens through her counsel as an exhibit at the February 2nd, 2024 deposition of him, Eckert. Eckert reported that his deposition was posted on YouTube by Owens or her lawyer. Mr. Woodnick, don't worry, we'll be watching all of these things in our deep dives. Mr. Woodnick asked about Owens' deposition. Eckert reported that Owens did not show up for her first deposition. Shocker. What? She's supposed to do something and then didn't show up? Not her, never. Mr. Woodnick asked what happened a day or two before Owens' second deposition. Eckert stated that she threatened to extort him for $1.4 million in order for him to drop the deposition and end the case entirely. Mr. Woodnick admits the extortion letter from Owens, and the hearing concluded at this time. In her ruling, Judge Mata made her finding on June 17th, 2024, finding for Eckert. She was like, yep, I agree, Clayton, I agree. Judge Mata also ordered the Maricopa County Attorney's Office to conduct an investigation regarding Owens for perjury and tampering with evidence. I also want to say, I don't know if it's from that particular case we just heard, but at some point, she is ordered to pay some of his attorney fees, which is like several $100,000, if I recall. And then that leads her to filing bankruptcy and all sorts of other shenanigans. But so that judge was like, yeah, that, and she's basically a liar who lies, and the prosecutors need to look into that. So great. All right. Oh, this is her deposition. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. So this is another supplemental report from Detective Tebow. What time is it? 2:30. Okay. Hopefully we can get through this all. I might have to. What page is this? 50? Let's take a look at what we got going on here. Is this all word stuff? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh. Lots of stuff. Oh, and there's messages and stuff. Oh, you remember that provocative picture? It was that one. That was the provocative picture. Let me just check. Okay, yeah. There's a good chance we're probably not going to be able to finish it today. But if I can't, we will definitely arrange to finish it soon. Hold on, let me get back to page 50 here. Oh, there's going to be so much good stuff in this. There's so much good stuff in all of the things. I guess I could just type in page 50, but whatever. I like to scroll. It makes me seem busy. All right. It is a novel. I was like, yeah, I can do 118 pages in a couple of hours. That'll be fine, right? Oh, no. That's okay. We'll keep going until I feel like, I don't really have any plans today. Because I can't leave my house. But I also don't want to blow out my voice if I got to do court all week, which, by the way, New Jerseyans, how's it looking for you guys over there? Oh, it looks like Fairfax County, Virginia is closed again tomorrow. That's in the Banfield case. Any words coming out of Monmouth County or whatever? Okay. You let me know. I was going to say, yeah, my voice may say otherwise. It may be like, no. But that's okay. We'll keep going. I just might have to take a few more breaks in between. So what do you guys think so far? Those of you that have never heard about this, are you just like, one, what the fuck? Two, how is not everybody in the world talking about this? What do you guys think? And also, are you wanting me to do the super deep dive? Because I mean, it's gonna be a deep dive because we're going into all of the other men's cases and bankruptcies and lawsuits and all of the other shenanigans everybody's caught up in. Let me know what you think in the chat, or if you're on the replay crew, in the comments below. Let me know your thoughts. Kelly says, I think she's delusional, and I bet her family is embarrassed. Well, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to hear about her parents or not in this, but it's not great. It's not great. All right. So, during the course of this investigation, I reviewed the transcript and video recording of Laura Owens' deposition that took place at the offices of attorney Greg Woodnick in Phoenix on March 1st, 2024, with the following observations. Excellent. I love depositions. Basically, you're on the stand, but this is how they do stuff in civil courts all of the time. All right, so Laura Owens was put under oath by court reporter Roseanne Hubener prior to testimony. In addition, Mr. Woodnick advised Owens that she has the right to exercise her Fifth Amendment rights against self-incrimination. Probably shouldn't have thought of that. Mr. Woodnick asked questions regarding Owens' income and businesses. Owens explained that she is half owner of a podcast, Nobody Told Me, a horse dealership, Quartet Farms, and a real estate business with her mother. What the fuck? I know, right? It gets crazier. Owens was asked about her epilepsy. Owens reported that she had an epileptic restriction on her driver's license in California in 2017 and is currently prescribed Lamictal, an anti-epileptic medication. Been on that one before. It doesn't really do much of anything. She's also prescribed dextroamphetamine for ADHD, which I think is Adderall, Zoloft, and Abilify for depression. Owens also mentioned being on abortion pills. I don't think you're on those for very long, sister, but okay. Right? Tracy, her level of delusion is unmatched. She told Sarah Boone to hold her beer. She got something for the courts to play with. I know. Diabolical. I've never seen or heard anything like this. All right. Get comfy. Okay. All right. Owens agreed that she would not have a problem extending the HIPAA release to include these records. Oh, I hope she did. Owens reviewed her doctors. Dr. Zeman is her neurologist. She had also seen a doctor at MomDoc and a provider at Banner Urgent Care. Owens reported that she had also seen a provider at Planned Parenthood in Mission Viejo, California, within the past 24 months. This was in July 2023. Owens had not seen any Planned Parenthood providers in Arizona. Owens reported that she would go to One Medical for general practice. When asked about her OBGYN, Owens reported that she would see the doctor that she saw at MomDoc. Owens reported that she had canceled appointments with other OBGYNs and she had been accepted into a high-risk practice, but she canceled the appointment, as one who has high-risk pregnancies would do, of course, because, it's not a matter of, losing the baby or yourself. Hence, high risk, okay? You don't just cancel these appointments. They're very important appointments. Owen was asked for the names of any OBGYNs that she had actually seen, not that she canceled appointments with. Owen stated Mom Doc and Tamara Lister at Banner Urgent Care. Mr. Woodnick said he understands that the only doctors that she had seen that are board certified to address pregnancy or alleged pregnancy-related issues include the provider at Planned Parenthood and Mission Bio in July and Mom Doc. Owens said this is correct and that she has seen other providers that were not obstetricians. Okay. What does she do for work? Well, apparently this podcast with her mom that I don't think that they do anymore. She has a horse farm or something like that where they sell horses. I don't know anything about that world. I don't know. Horse farm probably isn't the correct way to say that. And then her real estate business. Now, just to let y'all know, all of those, put some quotes around them because they are not what they seem. At least the real estate is coincidental. Okay. Did she see a shrink for her mental health? Well, I mean, I don't know if she saw an actual one. She was on some medication, but that could have been from a general practitioner, like your just normal doctor can prescribe them. So I don't know. I don't think they were helping. I can tell you that. Mr. Woodnick reviewed email addresses and Reddit postings regarding this case. What's blacked out? I mean, yeah, there's not really anything you can do for delusions except for like some antipsychotics, which she wasn't on. But even if her symptoms were authentic, who knows? Okay. Mr. Woodnick discussed civil litigation in California. There was a personal injury case where she was represented by the law firm of Joe Cutshed. I think that's from the Uber. She sued Uber. I think it's that one, but I don't know off the top of my head. Mr. Woodnick suggested that she had a restraining order against Mike Marasini in California as well. That's the first guy. Owens indicated that this also involved a pregnancy. However, the restraining order was 2 years after that. Mr. Woodnick said that she also has a case against Sean Roanhorse here in Arizona, and that Roanhorse has contacted the media in regard to that current case. Whoa, who's this guy appearing out of nowhere in my list of people? Who are you? I'm going to put you up here to look into later. That's a new one for me anyway. It's probably not new for everybody else that's been that's the construction company. Oh, interesting. Ooh, more lawsuits, guys. Even more. Fantastic. Here in Arizona, and that Rowan House was contacted the media in regard to the current case. Owens indicated that she was aware of this. Owen was aware of this through Dave Neal, a content creator who she also tried to take to court. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that she had a civil suit against Greg Gillespie, who also claimed that she fabricated a pregnancy. Owens indicated that this is correct. Mr. Woodnick asked if Marasini claimed that she fabricated a pregnancy. Owens said not at the time, but indicated that Marasini's brother-in-law did claim that she faked the pregnancy. Mr. Woodnick reviewed, stating that Marasini, Gillespie, and Eckerd all claimed that she fabricated pregnancies. Mr. Woodnick asked if any men other than Marasini, Gillespie, or Eckerd have had protective orders filed against them by her. Owens said no. Mr. Woodnick reviewed and discussed bar complaints that Owens had filed because she loves filing shit. She loves filing all the shit all of the time. When this woman has the time, I don't know. How does somebody have all this time? Like, I don't understand. That's, well, that's very funny, Tracy. Okay. Where was I? Mr. Woodnick then brought up board complaints, specifically a complaint with the Arizona Department of Real Estate. Owens agreed that she did file a complaint with the Arizona Department of Real Estate against Eckerd, and also stated that she filed a complaint with the Registrar of Contractors against Sean Roanhorse. Mr. Woodnick asked how many men she has told that she was pregnant by. Owens said 4. Mr. Woodnick reviewed that she told Marasini that she was pregnant twice and then once each for Gillespie and Eckert. Owens stated that the 4th man was Matt Mulvey in 2014 or 2015. Owens reported that Mulvey's pregnancy ended in a miscarriage when she was approximately 6 weeks along. Mr. Woodnick asked if there was ever an accusation from Mulvey that the pregnancy was fabricated. Owens said yes. Mr. Woodnick stated that 4 men have alleged that she had claimed to be pregnant by them and that it was a lie. Owens said correct. Now I'm going to pause here again for just 1 second. Okay, so she's now claimed how many? 5 pregnancies that have ended in miscarriage. So usually, most of the time, after you have one, you're pretty hesitant about declaring that you're pregnant again because you're fucking terrified that you're going to lose it. Then most women, once they've had one, they hold off for they don't get excited at all for the first trimester because you don't want to do that to yourself again. And she's claiming to have had several of these since 2014, and that as soon as it happens, she tells the men she doesn't go to any fucking doctors. Like, literally, no woman does this, okay? If you had one, nobody's doing this. You're just going to make appointments and not go after you've allegedly lost how many babies? That's not how that works. And I do not like this lady so much. Because, I mean, maybe some people are that way. I don't know. But I highly doubt it because it's a very, very difficult thing to go through. So I don't know. Exactly. Very, very much how that goes, usually. So I wouldn't be running to tell the press. I mean, hell, some people even just wait until they actually have the baby to be excited about it. So she, I think, is full of shit. That's why. Oh, you had to have a DNC after everyone. Yeah. No, they still do. I didn't have to. Mine was able to happen, naturally. But at least here, that was an option. But I didn't have to do that. Thank goodness. So that's why I definitely say she's full of a bunch of shit. Because it's fucking traumatic as shit, okay? You're not just going to be like, oh, I have one, and then go about your life. Like, that's just not how any of that works. So Mr. Woodnick asked Owens if she had ever submitted an application to appear as a contestant on ABC's The Bachelor or The Bachelorette. Owens said no. Mr. Woodnick challenged this. Owens stated that she did make a video that she didn't think she submitted years ago for The Bachelorette. The video was created at her parents' home in San Francisco. Oh my God, I need to see this video so bad. Oh, I hope we have it in our stuff. I don't know if it exists, but I need to. Her parents now live in Arizona. They moved here about 3 years ago. Owens reported that she was approximately 22 years old at the time of the video, and that either her mother, Jan Black, or her sister, Sarah Owens, filmed it. Oh, you know what? So smart, Kelly. Yeah, I'm going to Google it real quick. I mean, it could be in the stuff we have. I don't know. Laura Owens, Bachelor. What are we on? Audition tape. There we go. Are there any videos? None that are quickly showing that, but you know what? We'll find it somewhere. For the deep dive, I'm not going to forget about that. Yeah. If it's out there, we'll find it. If anybody else finds it, send it to me, email it to us or something like that. Because, oh my gosh. All right. So Mr. Woodnick reviewed the names of several prescription medications: Novarel, Ovidrel, Pregnol, Profaci, Clomifene, Clomid and Seraphine. Owens denied that she had been prescribed any of these medications. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that she had mentioned having polycystic ovary syndrome. Owens indicated that she was treated for this by a Dr. Chan, a gynecology oncologist in San Francisco with California Pacific Medical. Dr. Chan specializes in cancer. Mr. Woodnick asked if she had ever seen a fertility specialist. Owens indicated not. Owens testified that she had never seen a fertility specialist or taken a prescription to enhance or encourage egg follicle dropping in the reproductive system. I mean, listen, after that many fucking miscarriages, you're telling me that you never went to see why this hell kept happening to you? Really? Okay. Hello, Just Jen. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for being at the club. Oh, this woman pisses me off so much. All right. Mr. Woodnick referred to Exhibit 1, a sonogram dated August 6th, 2021 from Family Planning Associates. Mr. Woodnick asked whose name is it on. Owens reports that it's her name, but denies that it's her ultrasound. Mr. Woodnick referred to Exhibit 2 and asked if she sees the text message and if she's seen it before. Owens said she has seen it as part of the exhibit in the other case. Mr. Woodnick states that it's appended to the ultrasounds and asked if she sent the text to Gillespie on August 6, 2021. Owens said that she did not. Mr. Woodnick refers Owens to page 2 of Exhibit 2, another text along with a zoomed image of the image on the first page. Owens denied sending that to Gillespie also. And Mr. Woodcock asked Owens if she understands that the ultrasound images in Exhibit 1 and Exhibit 2 are the exact same ultrasound images. Owens agreed that both ultrasounds have her name and information on them, however, denied they are hers. Well, go figure. No, Tracy. And whatever proof there is, you really have to question it because it's been said and proven that she falsified, some of these ultrasounds to begin with. So it's like, no, I don't think so. I don't think it has been. You've never seen it? Oh gosh. There's a whole group that deep dive. I forget. They run, there's like a Justin for Clayton website, which is where I got a lot of this information from. I don't remember all the people's names that involved, but there is like a huge group of people that have put so much energy into trying to out Laura's shenanigans publicly for Clayton, Michael, Greg, like those angels over there. If anybody knows them, I would love to talk to one of them. That's for sure, because their work is amazing. Because I've been trying to sort through it all, and it is so much. It's so much. So anyway, Mr. Wood, let's see, we already did that. Mr. Woodnick referred to Exhibit 2 and asked if she's seen the text messages before. Owen said she had seen it as part of exhibits in another case. Mr. Woodnick states that it, I already read that. I'm so sorry, guys. She denied that they were hers. My apologies. All right, I was right here. I should highlight when I pause to talk so I don't accidentally keep reading the same things. Mr. Woodnick referred to Exhibit 3, an Honor Healthcare Scottsdale sonogram dated August 8th, 2021. Owens testified that it has her name and date of birth on it. However, it's not her sonogram again. Mr. Woodnick referred to Exhibit 4 and 5, text messages sent to Eckerd in May 2023. Owens reported that she did send these. Woodnick summarized by stating that he understands that she is not responsible for Exhibits 1, 2, or 3, but did send 4 and 5. And Owens agreed, the ones where she just put her name, but it wasn't hers. Okay. No shit. Well, you're the exact people I was talking about. Sorry, I don't know why my StreamYard's not working to bring up your comment. I don't know why it's freaking out like that. I did it the other day too, which was very annoying. So you guys run the Justice for Clayton. Yes. Oh my gosh. Lord's work over there, y'all are doing. It's amazing. I was just like, wow, they are amazing group over there. So I'm so glad that the public has joined in helping this get out. So that way, hopefully, it doesn't happen to other innocent people. Okay, I'm back. I don't know where I went. I don't know how much of anything I said you heard. I don't know if I froze up because I was trying to bring I was trying to bring up this. So if you didn't hear, I was just telling you how amazing I thought all of you guys were, deep diving all of this stuff into Laura, and one, outing all of this, trying to get attention. Because I mean, personally, I think this is appalling, absolutely appalling, what she has done allegedly in some of these allegedly. I know how she can be done to people. It's just unbelievable and quite frankly disgusting to me. So no. I was like, oh no, did she take me down? No, you guys are doing amazing work over there and a bunch of angels. So okay, I'm here now. Can you hear me and see me? Are we all fine? Okay. All right, so back to where we were here. Okay. I forget where I was because it crashed. Okay, that's when she was like, I didn't send these other ones, but I did send these other ones that I faked. But okay. So Owens reported that she believes that her email had been hacked, and she alleges that Giuseppe had gotten her password and had gotten her email in 2021, I'm sure. Owens testified that Giuseppe had manufactured the ultrasounds because this is what this guy wants, I'm sure, is to drag out this long legal process and pay all these attorney fees. Sure. All right, you hear me and I'm all normal? Awesome. Yes, you guys are amazing. If you guys ever want to come on and talk about it, I'm going to talk about it so bad with people that know even more. I've been like in the weeds with this case for a while now, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, it's wild. All right, so she's saying Greg made it all up. All right, he hacked my stuff. He manufactured those ultrasounds. Now, did I manufacture the other ones? Maybe, but don't focus on that. Don't focus on me doing that, okay? There was decision about Owens suggesting that she may be pregnant 5 days after her encounter with Eckerd. Owens stated that she was not on birth control and was considering taking the Plan B pill. During this exchange, Mr. Woodnick stated that she was present during Eckerd's deposition, and he stated that she gave him a blowjob 5 hours apart. Owens stated that Eckerd testified to that. Owens suggested that they had penetrative sex. Owens testified that she sent a text to her sister, Sarah, the day after the encounter, telling her that Eckerd stuck his penis in when I told him not to. Not cool. Not cool. Mr. Woodnick asked if she was suggesting that Eckerd raped her. Owens' response was, that's technically a definition. Oh, is it? Is it? Mr. Woodnick told Owens that her testimony now, 9 months into the process, is that Eckerd had penetrative sex with her against her will. By the way, not the only person that she's claimed that against. Owens stated that he stuck it in when I told him not to. Mr. Woodnick, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but when that happens, I definitely want to email them and be like, hey, can we just date for a week? And if so, I'll get rid of this baby that I didn't want anyway after I'm accusing you of raping me. Laura, what? Oh my gosh. Where were we? Okay. Mr. Woodnick discussed Exhibit 18, an email that Owens sent Eckert on July 21st, 2023. Owens acknowledged the email. Owens was asked to read the top paragraph on the second page. Quote, "Obviously, I would like to have sex in the future and feel like I am the safest person you could have sex with since I'm pregnant. But you are the most dangerous person to have sex with, Laura. But if you really think, like you said yesterday, my goal was to date and get pregnant during this time, we can absolutely hold off on it. However, it occurred to me that you might believe me more about paternity if you were to inside of me and felt how tight I was after not having sex in more than a year. Maybe then you'd believe I hadn't been sleeping around. And again, you wouldn't be doing me. Ma'am, she wants him to sleep with her so bad. And it's so cringy and gross. Mr. Woodnick compared Exhibit 5, a text exchange with Eckert, and Exhibit 6, a text exchange with Giuseppe from July 2021. Woodnick asked Owens if she was on birth control in July 2021. Owens could not recall and was not sure which doctor would have prescribed the birth control. Owens reported that she stopped taking birth control during the time she was with Giuseppe and she didn't go back on it. Mr. You're like the most fertile person in the world, apparently. Like maybe you should have. I don't know. She's just like, right, Tracy? It's, again, you guys, all this teeny tiny tip of this iceberg, just a little bit. It gets so much worse. So much worse. You wonder if she ever got on dating apps? Yeah, I think earlier in our reading here, I think Clayton, we're on page 53, so sorry, we mentioned a lot of names, but I think he said that she got on Tinder at some point during here. Maybe it was a detective that said that, but I thought it was Eckert. Anyhow, so Mr. Woodnick referred to Exhibit 7, more text with Giuseppe. Mr. Woodnick asked Owens to read a text on page 2 of the exhibit. After reading the passage, Mr. Woodnick confirmed that she was telling Giuseppe that she would stay with him, that she negotiated an abortion with Giuseppe, and based on his willingness to stay with her in a relationship. Owens said this was a decision that they made. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that she suggested to Giuseppe that she would get an abortion if he agreed to date her. Owens stated that Giuseppe originally suggested it. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that this is the exact same thing that she did with Eckert. Owens denied the similarities because, of course. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that she claimed she was pregnant twice with Marasini, and Marasini suggested that was fake as well. Owens reported that Marasini went to Planned Parenthood with her to have an abortion. Mr. Woodnick asked if Marasini would testify that she faked 2 pregnancies. Owens said that Marasini would say anything to prevent having a restraining order against him. Oh my gosh, that guy. Mr. Woodnick asked what Mulvey would say. Owens didn't know. Mr. Woodnick asked Owens if she agreed that 3 men have claimed that she had used pregnancy for leverage in a relationship. Owens disagreed concerning Marasini, stating that they dated for a year after that. He would say it now because he hates her because she filed 2 restraining orders against him. Mr. Woodnick reviews Exhibit 8, a text to Eckert dated June 28, 2023, where she tells Eckert that she would not take abortion pills if he doesn't date her. I think they messed up there. She would not take abortion pills if he doesn't date her, or if she doesn't date him, whatever. When asked, Owens disagreed that this was similar to her discussion with Gillespie. I mean, she didn't even know the difference that scheduling an appointment to see a doctor is the same as not actually seeing a fucking doctor. To her, those were the same. So, of course, she would be like, no, I didn't. They're definitely not the same. It's a whole different person. Mr. Woodnick discussed Exhibit 9 with Owens and ultrasound dated July 7, 2023 from Scottsdale Medical Labs. Owens stated that she had been a patient at Scottsdale Medical Labs. Owens reported that her name and date of birth appears at the top of the ultrasound. Mr. Woodnick asked if this is the ultrasound that she received at SMIL that was presented by Bonnie Platter in the prior proceedings. Owens agreed that it was, however, reported that it was actually from Planned Parenthood in Mission Viejo. Remember, it's not from there. It's not from any of these places. Owens stated that she changed the facility from Planned Parenthood to SMIL because she didn't want Eckerd to contact the doctor. Why? Why though? Mr. Woodnick asked if she changed anything else on the ultrasound, and Owens said no. Mr. Woodnick asked if this is the only document that she has changed or altered that is involved in this case. Owens said yes, this is the only one. It's only happened one time, you guys. She would never, ever stoop to this level in any other scenario, right? Right? It's just a coincidence that all these other cases exist with the same stories, with multiple other men. So, okay, sure, Jan. Mr. Woodnick asked if she's aware that Ms. Platter used this exhibit in her proceedings. Owens was aware and stated that it is her ultrasound. Okay, great. Thank you. Gillespie, thank you. With a hard G and Maracchini. All right, I'll do my best. All right, Jen. I haven't actually heard these names like pronounced out loud. You know, like when you read stuff and like you have your own version of what they are. And then you're like, oh, that's how it's supposed to be said. And then your brain has to like rewire what you've read like 1,000 times and be like, no, not that one. So I will do my best to Gillespie and Maracchini. Okay. Thanks, babe. Appreciate it. Hi, Lainey. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm a little spicy today. I am a little spicy. This woman annoys the shit out of me. So, hard G like fish gill. Oh, Gillespie. Oh, okay. Maybe Gillespie is better. I don't know. I'm doing my best. I will eventually get their names down. I hope they forgive me. I mean, no offense to them. I'm just trying to get their stories out there because I think more people need to know about this because this is diabolical and awful. And I don't feel like stuff like this gets talked about very often. So that's what I'm trying to do here. Gillespie. Okay. I'll do my best. All right. So where were we here? So I was present by Bonnie in the prior proceedings. Oh, all right. I did that paragraph. Okay. So next up, Mr. Woodnick referred to Exhibit 10, a SMIL ultrasound, and asked Owens what the identifying information on it is. Owens stated her name and GA equals 17 weeks, 0 days. Mr. Woodnick asked if this is her ultrasound. Owens indicated not. Mr. Woodnick asked how many ultrasounds she has had for this pregnancy. Owens said one. It was at Planned Parenthood in Mission Viejo, which we know is not true. Owens stated that she went anonymously. After some heated discussion, Owens now admitted to putting her name on the top of the Mission Viejo Planned Parenthood ultrasound Exhibit 9. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that there is an expectation of honesty when she submits records to the court. It's a pretty big freaking expectation, okay? Owens stated that she didn't believe she submitted this to the court. During further discussion, Owens stated that the date on Exhibit 9 is correct. Mr. Woodnick asked Owens how she got the ultrasound image, if she received it via email, if she walked out of the facility with it, or some other way. And Owens did not recall, because how many of us forgot all about the day that we had an ultrasound for our babies? Anybody was just like, oh, it's just a normal day. I don't know how I got it. I don't know if I got it there. Usually they put it on a CD or give you a picture, or if they emailed it. I don't know how that happened. I can't remember. Okay, Laura. Where was I there? Sorry. Owens did not recall. There was further discussion about obtaining the original ultrasound from Planned Parenthood in Mission Viejo. Owens said she would do what she could to help obtain it. Oh, I'm sure she will. Owens explained that she went anonymously because she didn't want anyone to find out that she was pregnant. But she was then perfectly fine with calling the press about it a couple days later. So that's interesting. Accent on second syllable. So Mr. Woodnick revisited Exhibit 10, an email from Laura Owens at nobodytoldmeshow.com that had an ultrasound video attached. Owens reported that this ultrasound is not hers and denied sending the email. Owens reported that she did not contact Eckerd from this email address. Mr. Woodnick moved to Exhibit 11, an email that she sent to Eckerd on October 14th, 2023. Owens agreed that on October 14th, 2023, she told Eckerd that she was pregnant and that her neurologist was saying that she was pregnant. What? That's not the right doctor, but okay. Mr. Woodnick moved to Exhibit 12, a sonogram indicating that there were twin boys. Owens reported that this is not her sonogram. Owens also denied that she had ever seen this sonogram. Exhibit 13 is an appointment that she made with Dr. Mackle on July 24th. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that she testified under oath before Judge, whatever her name is, Cynthia, I think was her first name, on November 2nd, 2023. Owens said, correct. Mr. Woodnick reminded Owens that she told the judge that she had seen Dr. Mackle. Owens said that she was accepted into his practice. Mr. Woodnick confronted Owens, telling her that she didn't lie, she just misled. Owens responded by stating that she didn't feel that this was a fair way to say it. Owens did not deny that she had never seen Dr. Mackle. Okay, good. Okay, because I don't even know. I'm just calling her Judge Cynthia. I think Cynthia is her first name. I can't. I've tried. I have no idea. All right, so I figure I haven't watched all of the court videos yet, the hearings, so I'm sure that'll help a lot. Maybe if I did, how to say their names. I didn't realize it was going to be so difficult. So maybe when we get into our deep dive, I'll do a much better job not butchering all of these poor people's names. She's literally addicted to Llama. I mean, it's certainly pathological at this point. I mean, I don't even know if that's even a strong enough word for whatever this is. Exhibit 14 is a text she sent to Eckerd where she states that she will bring over the ultrasound and that the pregnancy was dated, which agreed with the timeline of May 20th as the conception date. Owen also tells Eckerd that if he agrees to date her, she will book Ravgen. Mr. Woodnick stated that the Ravgen test does not claim that Eckerd was involved in this. Owen's response was that it says there is little fetal DNA. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that she was pregnant with twins and asked her to show him the ultrasound with twins. Excuse me. Owens said she thinks it's Exhibit 9. Owens reported that she sent the ultrasound to an online provider who told her it looked like a boy and a girl. Owens could not identify the provider. What? You don't say. You don't say. You don't say. Exhibit 35 is an email to Eckerd and an image indicating that twins are coming in February 2024. Owens agreed that she created it, however, denied posting it. Owens reported that she sent it to Eckerd. And Mr. Woodnick referred to Exhibit 18 and indicated that it's an email that she sent Eckerd on July 1st, 2023. Mr. Woodnick states that she said she was accepted as a patient at Scottsdale Prenatal Associates. Woodnick asked if she would find any records of her seeing a doctor at Scottsdale Prenatal Associates. Owen said no. There would be a record of her in the system, though. Owen stated that her neurologist sent records of her condition to Scottsdale Prenatal. Mr. Woodnick stated that he had been provided with recordings of 2 phone calls with staff at Scottsdale Prenatal Associates that confirmed the receipt of the ultrasound from Planned Parenthood to verify the pregnancy. What? Okay. Owens indicated that this is correct. Owens stated that they got the ultrasound from Planned Parenthood that she sent. Okay. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that Dr. McCool said he never got an ultrasound from her. Owens said she emailed it to his staff. Owens said the ultrasound she sent Dr. McCool's staff was not altered. It did not have SMIL on it. Okay. Yes, guys. Yes, how convenient. All of these things. I know. These poor guys. I can't imagine. Just slander. The trust issues that some of them must have. I mean, it's awful that like this has happened to so many men that's come in contact with her. But I'm glad that they kind of like have each other so they don't feel like, because I couldn't imagine what this would be like to explain to just anybody and them not look at you as though like you're batshit crazy and a horrible person. Like I'm sure that they got some support from their families, but I mean, oh my gosh, going into court for anything is a nightmare. For this to have gone on for years, it has to be so exhausting that you have to prove reality. And that's, oh gosh. And no one believes you because the court ruling, yes, because some of them were granted protective orders and whatnot. I don't know about all this. All right, we're going to keep going. I could probably do this till 4. So another like 45 minutes. And then we'll have to revisit the rest of it sometime this week. If New Jersey doesn't have court tomorrow, if we're not back with Canero's trial, then maybe I will continue this tomorrow. But I don't know if we'll know that in time. So we'll see. All right. Exhibit 34 is a video titled "Crying on Facebook." Hilarious. Owens reported that she stated that she had been pregnant twice because that's what was publicly known. When asked if she made it public, Owens testified that, hold on. Come back over here so I can get my brain to say it right. Oh, where did it go? Maracchini, testified that Maracchini and Gillespie, did I do a good job? Did I do it right? Gillespie and Maracchini, made it public knowledge that she became pregnant. She said she would prefer not to have the other pregnancy be public record. I'm sure you don't, babe. Sure you don't. It's not looking good for you. Mr. Woodnick stated that there were 5. 2 were with Maracchini. Owen said she put it on Facebook for her private friends, and 1 shared it with the world. Ma'am, if you're putting anything on the internet, you should expect it to be shared with the world, okay? Like, Get out of here. Get out of here. Just Jen says Laura's biggest mistake was going after Clayton and then going to the Sun and Reddit. She had almost 10 years of successfully victimizing these men. That's what I said. I said, I mean, I hate that this happened to all of them, and especially Clayton, but I'm glad she was dumb enough to pick a public figure to out all of this. Because it's my opinion that this wouldn't have stopped. And I'll be honest, I think if she doesn't end up in jail, I don't know if this is still going to stop her. So I don't know. I agreed. She introduced herself in it as, my name is Laura Owens. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not how you address your friends. Hi friends, my name is Llama. I know you're all my family, but I'm going to, what? Oh, I'm going to address you in case you've never met me before. Oh, you have that video. Oh, there's so much tea about all of this. I plan on doing a deeper, if we weren't in this 10-week trial for Canero, we would probably be deep diving this every day, but I'll be doing it here soon in like a month or so. Because again, there's just so much. Yes, honey. Okay. All right. Where was I? Okay, so she was like, no, I wasn't expecting the world to know all of these things. I didn't like it. So Owen said she put on Facebook for her private friends, and one shared it with the world. Mr. Woodnick advised Owens that she has 1,700 friends on Facebook and asked if she was surprised that it got out. I mean, good question. Owens expected it to be private, though. I mean, surely not 1,700 people that probably didn't even know most of them would betray her. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that she had 5 pregnancies with 4 men, all 4 of which have claimed that she was engaged in fraudulent activity. Owens took issue with Mulvey and stated that Maricini's story had changed, and it's important to note that he went to Planned Parenthood with her to have an abortion. Exhibit 38 is an email dated September 21st, 2023, that she sent to Eckerd. Mr. Woodnick tells Owens that in this email, she threatened to kill herself. Dear God, Laura. Owens indicated that this is correct. Mr. Woodnick asked if it's correct that she also threatened to kill herself in an email to Maricini. Owens said that it was in a text. This emotional manipulation from her. Also, another thing pisses me off when people do that. Woodnick explains that he's trying to establish commonality, that these are 4 men that have claimed that she said she was pregnant by them, and at some level have disputed the fact that she was pregnant, and that she has threatened suicide to some of those 4. Owens agreed it was Maricini and Eckerd. When asked, Owens reported that she's seeing a telehealth therapist. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Thank you, Boxing for Life, for the super chat for 4 hours of coverage. I guess it has been 4 hours. Normally I'm live all day doing trials, so normally I'm doing like 8.5 hour streams at a time. So this is like a walk in a park, I'll tell you why. But thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I hate manipulators too. And this, especially when it's something about this, like, it really just pisses me off because these are real things, real problems that people have gone through in their life. And she just takes that trauma and just throws it out wherever she can. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry. I've had 6 miscarriages and I'm not bothered by it at all. Oh, don't worry. I've only told numerous people that I was going to kill myself if they didn't date me. Oh, it's disgusting when people do that. And I get very angry because that's a problem for a lot of real people. I mean, I'm not saying she may not have felt that way, but like considering everything else we get with her, it's hard to believe that it was genuine is all I'm saying. All right. So, Exhibit 39 is what appears to be a text message between Owens and Gillespie. The text exchange indicates that Owens was pregnant with twins, took one abortion pill, causing one of the fetuses to abort, and that Gillespie coerced her into an abortion. Okay, I guess. When questioned, Owens denied that she claimed to be pregnant with twins by Gillespie and that she did not write this text. Oh, I'm sure. Owens also reported that she did not get an ultrasound concerning the Gillespie pregnancy. After further questioning, Owens did admit that Gillespie did report that she claimed to be pregnant with twins, however, denied telling Gillespie in writing that she took one of two abortion pills, causing the demise of one of the fetuses. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that she gave Gillespie an ultrasound of twins. Owens denied this. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that she reported that Gillespie coerced her into having the abortion. Owens stated that Gillespie did coerce her into having an abortion. I think that was repetitive way too many times there, officer. But did she go to the doctors after the mess up, or did she just keep going about her business like everything's fine? And that's how the body works, because that's not how it works. Mr. Woodnick played clips from the hearing in front of Judge Cynthia. I think that's her name, right? In this clip, Owens testified that she invited Eckerd and his family to her first sonogram and that she got into a specialist, a prenatologist, because she has epilepsy. Owens said this was her first appointment and she knows that this is in evidence. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that she didn't go to the appointment. Owens said no, but that was her first appointment. I didn't go, but it still counts, right? Right? Okay. Owens said on the video clip that she found out in July that she was pregnant with twins. Mr. Woodnick asked Owens live if this was based on the ultrasound from Planned Parenthood, and Owens said yes. I just don't understand why she is saying like, oh, because I'm high risk, I got this special doctor that I go to, which does happen, I know, personally. But then she's like, you know what? I'm going to go to all of these other places to have ultrasounds done. Like, no, you stick with your one specialized high-risk doctor, okay? On the video clip, Owens indicated that Court Exhibit 46 is a list of providers that Owens reported that she saw confirming that she was pregnant. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that she said these were providers that she saw and asked if she heard herself say that. Owens indicated that she did. So again, you're saying you saw them in person, right? We're understanding that the words "I saw my doctor" means I saw, not, well, I booked an appointment. That's like pretty much the same, right? Woodnick told Owens that this was not true. She didn't see those providers. She made appointments and did not follow up. Owens said that she did make appointments with all of them. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that she was specifically referring to Mr. Michael, and she said that she saw him. Owens said that she meant that she had appointments. Oh my goodness. I can't imagine these lawyers and how infuriating it must have been to just deal with her on a regular basis. Have any of you ever had a pathological liar in your presence where they just piss you off so much because you're like, I know you're lying. Like, oh, so frustrating. Bravo. Bravo to, who's this? Mr. Woodnick, for apparently being on it. Appreciate it. Owens testified that she saw Dr. Higley last Friday. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that she didn't see Dr. Higley that Friday. Owens said that she had an appointment with Dr. Higley. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that she specifically told the judge under oath that she saw Dr. Higley the week before. Owens said that she did not go to that appointment. Oh gosh. She makes them lie and look humiliated in court so many times. Mr. Woodnick referred to Owens' mom doc appointment on November 14th. Owens reported that this was when she learned that she was no longer pregnant. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that she had already acknowledged that she did not have a regular relationship with an OBGYN during the alleged pregnancy because she didn't have regular ultrasounds or testing that normally is done during a pregnancy, especially a high-risk one. Owens indicated this is correct. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that she claimed she had a miscarriage somewhere between 20 and 23 weeks and asked if that's correct. Owens said she didn't quite know when the miscarriage was. What? Mr. Woodnick told her that at some point her body discharged something, if she was actually pregnant, and asked if that's correct. Owens said yes. He asked when. Owens reported that she had been spotting on and off throughout. There was further discussion regarding the spotting and the fact that she saw an online doctor. She could not recall what the doctor's name was. Literally, nobody does that, okay? Nobody, you're just going to let it happen. You're 20, however far along here. You call an online doctor and you're not concerned to, like, I don't know, go to the emergency room when you're a high-risk patient. Insane. She's such a liar, lies. Mr. Woodnick refers Owen to page 4 or Exhibit 56, where it states patient reports she passed 2 sacs, which appeared to have a membrane. You know what I want is I hope they ask her, this sounds mean, but I've been there, but go ahead, have her describe exactly what she thinks happens during one of those. Because I'll tell you what, I didn't know what it was like. I mean, I didn't know that it was as bad as it is. Like length of time and messiness, and that you're basically, in labor trying to pass it. They give you pain meds. Like it's a very serious thing. It's not just like having a freaking period. I think it took 48 hours, I want to say, probably, for me. So it was not great. You just don't go about your life, Anyway, but that's my personal experience. I guess I can't speak for everybody, but I just call shenanigans on this. Exactly, Liz. Exactly. Most of us can clearly spot that she has no idea what she's actually talking about. And if so, if this is all true, okay, if she's not lying about anything, I'm sorry, ma'am, but you are not cut out. You're not cut out to be a parent. If you can't be bothered to go get your twins checked when you're spotting and you're a high-risk pregnancy and you schedule appointments and you don't go, maybe you should get back on the birth control is what I'm saying. Okay? It's my opinion. Let's see. Where was I? Mr. Woodnick asked how many weeks pregnant she was at the time. Owens agreed that she told them she got pregnant on May 20th. Mr. Woodnick indicates that he assumed that they believed it was a stillbirth or a miscarriage and asked weeks pregnant she was at the time. Owens said she didn't know and was told that she could go to the hospital. Mr. Woodnick asked if she thought it was a miscarriage when it happened. Owens thought there was a very good chance that she was having a miscarriage. Okay. Mr. Woodnick asked how big the sacs that she passed were. Good question. Owens indicated each was less than the size of her hand. Owens then stated that she didn't know the exact size. Mr. Woodnick asked who was with her when this happened. Owens said that her mother was and that her mother saw them. Owens said she was in the bathroom when it happened and they were wrapped in toilet paper. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that at that point, everyone was saying that she wasn't pregnant. Owens disagreed, saying that it could have been clots, and she was pregnant for a long time after that. Owens then testified that she took pictures of the sacks and sent them to her sister. Owens indicated that she deleted the photos after that. When asked, Owens reported that she took the photographs with her iPhone, that she deleted the images, and she no longer has that phone. How convenient. Mr. Woodnick asked if she shared the photo with her online providers. Owens said she did, however, does not recall who the provider was. Owens did not follow up after that. Did not follow up after that until November. So this very traumatic event, you remember nothing about. You don't remember who it was, what happened, none of that. You're like, I don't know. Get out of here. After a short break, Mr. Woodnick recapped the previous testimony. Mr. Woodnick reviewed the mom doc record during the process. Woodnick began by drawing Owens' attention to the patient information, where it notes that the date of her last menstrual period was November 9th, 2023. Owens stated that the record does say that, but it's incorrect. Mr. Woodnick stated that the record also shows that Owens ordered her own HCG test through Labs Now, which showed a very low HCG. Owens indicated this is correct. Mr. Woodnick told Owens that mom doc records show that she was told this was not consistent with a viable pregnancy. Owens disputed the mom doc statement, but agreed that it does state that. So everybody else is wrong except for her. There is nothing further, and the deposition concluded. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. Yes, absolutely, Liz. This will really upset a lot. Obviously, I'm just like, are you serious right now? Like, what? Because so many people struggle, with that, and it's freaking awful to go through. And this willy-nilliness of her to be like, that's what was going on, and every single time, and I'm just, it's all fine. We're all fine. No, like, what are you even saying, lady? It's just that. And then all of a sudden she's accusing Clayton of forcing himself and stuff. Like, it's disgusting. It's disgusting what it is. And it's very insulting. And again, I am just glad she's getting outed everywhere. Because again, numerous people. All right. So I know, right? Me too. All right. So we'll get into this. Okay. It's only 3:30, so I can do some more. All right. So this here is a supplemental report form for perjury, tampering with evidence, attempted theft by extortion by Detective Tebow. And this was made August 29th, 2024. By the way, this report, I do not see this very often in other court trials. Like, this is so informative. Like, I don't know if she's super contesting this, but like, girl, it's not looking good for you in criminal court, Laura. It's not looking great. But we'll see. All right. So this is a victim, Stormy Lynn Mitchell. Okay. I can't tell if my neighbors outside are yelling at each other or if they're just having fun. Because when there's like so much snow on the ground, for those of you that don't get snow, it's very quiet. So you can hear conversations like further away, and it sounds like they're right here, and they're not. The whole neighborhood can hear whatever you're saying. All right. So Detective G. Gonzalez and I traveled to Conroe, Texas on 8/27/2024 for a prearranged interview with victim Stormy Mitchell. This interview was arranged in response to a letter received by, the Maricopa County Attorney's Office on July 1st, 2024 from Stormy Mitchell. Who is Stormy Mitchell? I don't know. In this letter, Stormy references the case involving Laura Owens and Clayton Eckerd in Judge Mata's court. Stormy states in part that Owens stole and doctored an ultrasound image of a pregnancy with twins in a pregnancy scam, attempting to pass the ultrasound off as her own. Okay, I didn't know this woman's name, but I know who she is now. Okay, I didn't know what her name was. And yeah, you all thought you're pissed. You're about to be pissed. So much more. So much more. Yeah, this report is amazing. And it's only, this is only for Clayton's, not Greg's, right? Oh, amazing. Just bravo. All right. So Stormy outlines how she learned about the doctored ultrasound and the personal grief and suffering this brought about. She states that Owens capitalized on Stormy and her husband's grief and used it to attempt to harm someone else with no regard to how it would cause pain to Stormy, the person she took it from, let alone the person she was attempting to coerce. She stole the one precious memory they have of their twin babies together. Detective Gonzalez and I met with Stormy at the Montgomery County Library in Conroe, Texas on 8/27/2024 in a private conference room. The interview was audio recorded and began at approximately 1638 hours. The following is a summary of the interview. Y'all get ready. You're all about to be so pissed. If this is what I think it is. Again, there's so many people involved in this. I began by introducing myself and Detective Gonzalez. I told Stormy that our office was initially ordered by the court to conduct an investigation into Laura Owens. I explained that the office received a letter from her that indicated her identity was stolen by taking her ultrasound image, and Stormy agreed. I asked Stormy when she had the ultrasound. She told me that it was in December 2014. Stormy told us that she had the ultrasound at her doctor's office in Conroe, which is connected with HCA Conroe Hospital. Stormy couldn't recall what the acronym HCA stood for, but told me that it's a hospital system. I asked if this was an image, a video, or both, and Stormy said that it's an image. Stormy said that in 2011, her first son was stillborn when she was 33 weeks pregnant. After that, she started a blog to help process the grief and to let her friends and family know what happened. From there, she started to post their journey. Stormy got pregnant again with her son, who is now 12 years old. In 2014, Stormy got pregnant again. She kept posting about her pregnancy to keep people updated. At that point, she uploaded this ultrasound to the blog, letting people know what happened. I asked when she uploaded the image. Stormy said it was a couple of weeks later and told me that she still has a copy of the blog. Stormy has removed the blog from being online after everything happened. She said that she hadn't realized that people outside of her family had been looking at it. I asked how she found out about this. Stormy said that she was on Instagram and got a message from a stranger on the internet. This person told Stormy that he listens to a YouTuber and someone stole her ultrasound image. That person then provided screenshots of the blog that she had taken and screenshots of the YouTuber. Stormy was told to reach out to that person because he has a lot of information and that this person is doing pregnancy scams. I think I know who they're talking about, but they didn't name drop him, so I'm not going to say. Stormy then went on YouTube and saw all the videos about it and saw her photo, ultrasound image. Stormy told us that she immediately recognized this as her ultrasound photo. Stormy then reached out to Dave Neal. Okay, never mind. They decided to drop him there. and told him that this is her ultrasound. I said that I have seen several ultrasounds in this case and asked what sets her ultrasound apart from others. Stormy said that she has not looked at other ones involved in the case. Stormy said that she has tried not looking into anything in this case other than how she's involved. Stormy said that she and her husband had been trying to get pregnant for many years. They began trying after being married for 5 years, and then 5 years later, finally brought home a living child. For them, this is very celebrated. Stormy said she has been pregnant many times, and each time it's been joyous and special. This pregnancy, 2014, which is their last pregnancy, they were pregnant with twins. Stormy said she was told there was a very little chance that she could get pregnant because she had polycystic ovarian syndrome. Due to this, having the live son and then getting pregnant with twins was a huge deal. Stormy said they lost one of the twins a couple of weeks later. Stormy stated that this is the only photo. Oh, gosh. Sorry. I didn't know it was going to make me that sad. Stormy said it's the only photo that she has of them together. It's the only physical evidence that she has that being existed. I'm sorry. Just give me a second. All right, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make that about me. This is not about that. I just, I didn't even know. I didn't even know that was going to be that hard to read. Anyway. Okay. All right. So, where were we? Stormy told us that when they lost their oldest child, she took pictures of him and she held him. Stormy said that in the first miscarriage, she bled. It was normal. This one was different. This time, her body absorbed the baby. There was no bleeding. There was nothing. The only physical evidence that she has that this baby existed is the ultrasound picture. Stormy said that this is what makes it so special. I looked at the picture and noted that it has her name on it and the name of the facility where it was created. Stormy said that the original one does, but she cut that out on the one that she posted online. She did this because she didn't want everyone to know who her doctor was. Stormy said that information is on top of the original one. Stormy then showed us the original photo that she has in a frame. This photo has her name on top, her date of birth, the date of the ultrasound, the date of her last menstrual period, and the gestation week age of 5 weeks and 2 days. Stormy pointed out both babies in the photo. Stormy said that the header information was cut on the one that she posted. Stormy then showed us a screenshot from the blog. That image shows the LMP and the gestational age. Detective Gonzalez asked if they asked her for the gestational age or if they calculate that. Stormy said they calculate that by the size of the sac and also based on her last menstrual period. It's not information that she provided them with. Stormy reviewed the images that she has of the ultrasounds and the blog. She then uploaded them to a flash drive that I supplied. I also took still shots of the framed ultrasound photograph. Stormy said that this is what it looked like and feels like it's easily identifiable. Detective Gonzalez asked if there was ever an ultrasound image or video where it has baby A and baby B labeled. Stormy said that she had not, and if there's anything like that, it was created by someone else. I asked Stormy if she looked at the ultrasound online. Stormy indicated that she did. I asked if she recalled what it had written on the top. Stormy said it had someone else's name on it. I asked if she recognized any of the other writing that was on it, and Stormy indicated not. Stormy agreed that it was her ultrasound with someone else's information on it. All of her information was removed. Detective Gonzalez showed Stormy an ultrasound and told her that it's one of the victims was shown. Detective Gonzalez asked if she had ever seen that before. Stormy said that it looks like her ultrasound. It just looks like someone blurred it. Stormy pointed out the areas that appear blurred. Detective Gonzalez asked if her original had 2 other particular markings. Stormy said no, that one says P. Detective Gonzalez showed another image and asked if that one is hers. Stormy said, that's hers, that's her blog. She said her blog says, I still believe, and the name of the post is vanishing. Detective Gonzalez asked Stormy if she knows Laura Owens or if she has ever talked to her before. Stormy said no, she has never heard of her prior to this. Detective Gonzalez asked when she found out about this. Stormy said that it was in March, later determined to have been in April. I told Stormy that I understand that she was notified by someone who is anonymous. Stormy said yes. I asked how she found out about Dave Neal. Stormy said that's the person on YouTube that she was told about by the anonymous person. The person said that they think her ultrasound picture was stolen. They were able to find Stormy because they posted a screenshot of her blog with her name on it. I asked if she had ever spoken to Dave Neal. Stormy said not before that. I asked if she has spoken to him since. Stormy said just via email. Dave provided Stormy with information concerning who Laura Owens is, that there was a fake ultrasound video, and that hers was discovered in Greg Gillespie's trial. They filled Stormy in on what was happening and asked if they could do a fundraiser for her son. Stormy said she eventually said yes to that. As things progressed with the hearings, Dave would keep her updated periodically with things like court dates. Stormy was also asked to write letters, which she felt compelled to do. I asked if that's the letter that we received, and Stormy said yes. I asked Stormy how this has affected her. Stormy said that it's caused anxiety and fear. She fears that people are going to be able to find her. Stormy continued by telling us that by the little things that she has found out about Laura, she's afraid that she's going to be able to find her and hurt her family. It's also brought back all her feelings of grief, pain, and anxiety, which she had previously been able to work through. Stormy told us that this is for her husband also. It's brought back the feelings that they had of loss. Stormy said they feel very vulnerable and she is very afraid and sad. I asked if she's willing to aid in prosecution. Stormy said that she absolutely is. I asked if she has any contact with anyone in the internet world other than Dave Neal. Stormy said that someone had messaged her after the first person with some information. There is also a person named Megan Fox, a journalist who does stuff with Dave Neal, who asked her to write a letter. Stormy was also contacted by Clayton's lawyer, Greg Woodnick. I asked what Mr. Woodnick talked to her about. Stormy said that he just asked who she was. Stormy said that she just wanted to know what she could do about this and how she could protect her family and herself. She emailed Mr. Woodnick and they talked on the phone. He asked who she was and the circumstances around her ultrasound. I asked Stormy if she had questions. Stormy asked what it looks like from here. I said the investigation is still in early stages. I explained that there is a lot of information online that needs to be examined. I said that this will be a time-consuming investigation and will take time. The recording concluded at this time, and there was no further relevant information. Okay. All right, you guys. I know I said 4. It's only 10 minutes away. But I think that's all I can do right now for this. So we will definitely, oh, I didn't realize it was just a tiny little llama here. Tiny little llama. We'll definitely pick that back up. Whether, I don't know if we have court tomorrow or not yet in New Jersey, but I will definitely try to schedule the rest of that. Yeah, I told y'all you were going to be pissed. I didn't even know as much about her as, like, it was a lot more than I knew. So, it's okay. How did she get the copy of her? She just took it off the internet, I think. So, yeah, I mean, and then all of her stories. I hate that one so much. That's awful. Oh, thank you, Jen. I appreciate it. Thank you. I think that's a good break for us all. It did look like we were going to be getting a bunch of text messages and emails, which will be much better to go through next time. But you guys, like I said, we've been in the background trying to work on doing this as a deeper dive series into Michael, Greg, Clayton, her ridiculous other things she's been up to, trying to sue everybody all of the time. So as you can see, just from what little you know, I hope you can see just like how vast this story goes and all of the little areas. Like, it's just this web. It's insane. So, oh, Greg did a reverse image search and found the blog. Oh, for her to have taken, do you think she knew the story behind it? I mean, you guys have investigated anything, but do you guys think that she took her story as well? Because she did tell Clayton, oh, I lost one of the babies from the abortion pill or whatever. Did she steal her whole story? I mean, that's obviously, that was not that lady's story, but he knew right away and recorded her talking about it. Wow. Yes, she knew. What a I hate her so much. I do not like her. I do not like her one bit. The audacity to do that is just diabolical is what that is. So yeah. Put her on our list of people we don't like. Well, you guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We will pick up part 2. I've also learned I can't read that many pages in a shorter period of time. Oh, yeah. And then there's her lawyer, who's also something himself. So, but all right, guys. Well, if you haven't yet, please like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. I don't know if we're doing court tomorrow or not. I will be keeping an eye on New Jersey to see what they're saying. If so, then I will be back at 8:30 in the morning for court. If there is no court, then I'll probably be back around the same time, 11 Eastern, and we can wrap this up tomorrow. But unfortunately, I won't know till we know. So I will see you all later. If you are snowed in, please stay warm, safe. If you're in the cold, stay warm, stay safe. And I will see you guys all later. Until next time, go forth and be amazing. All right? Bye, guys.